All right, we're live.
Okay.
Hey there, everybody.
Danny, I hope you're with us.
Does any of that look familiar? Oh.
Alright, let's see if I can get up and running here.
All right.
Okay, so you've got my face, my hotspot going.
Yep.
Okay.
You know what I didn't do? I didn't check to see if the computer, what it was tied to.
Yeah, check your resolution too.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
You're good? Okay. Alright. So far, it's just me.
Okay.
And I'm apparently frozen. Oh,
No,
nope, we're not.
We're apparently
Now
moving.
turn right onto Bucys Boulevard and then turn right onto Interstate 10.
Hello, everybody. We have not
Now turn right onto Interstate 10.
stopped yet outside of getting fuel. We are just west of Houston, which was
Katie.
oh so fun. Yeah, we're currently in Katy. This is going to be a nightmare.
Oh yeah, because there's not even a way to get.
I have to go all the way over.
Oh my
I need that
goodness.
outside lane.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun.
Wow. I don't know how to do this.
Hello, everybody. We've got our batteries charged.
After 3/4 of a mile, join the highway.
Tires.
Okay, y'all, coming over. I didn't hit any big bumps.
No, but you missed the road and it was a big old ditch.
Yeah, it's all right. There's no curbs. Okay. So yeah, we're just west of Houston. We just sort of passed Katy, or we're on the western side. No. We 70-ish, 60-ish miles from San Antonio.
I may have to refresh because my screen's frozen.
Okay, well, remember it was that, yeah, try to refresh. Remember I had to go back live, so sometimes there was that, go live now button thingy that you have to hit too.
She says not on the screen.
Okay. We just started the stream too. You may want to tell her that. So it's probably going to be tomorrow. Is it important?
It's about work.
All right. Go ahead and call.
Are you closing it?
No, I'm just going to mute. Sorry, we're going to mute you guys. All right, everybody, we're here. Sorry, I had to take a phone call.
Sorry about that, guys. Alex says, God, y'all still on the road? Or, gee, y'all still on the road?
Yeah, I'm still on the road, buddy. We haven't stopped. Outside of getting fuel. That's it. We haven't stopped to rest. We were thinking we may stop to rest after we got through Houston, which we just did, but because of the accident and a few extra stops, we're going to get to San Antonio around 7-ish, 7:30. So I think that's okay, time-wise. I mean, obviously, if it was a little bit later, it'd be a little bit better, but at this point, I'm so numb, I'm not sure a couple-hour nap is going to do anything.
I think a couple hour nap at this point might make it worse.
Yeah, I don't know.
We'll see how we feel when the sun goes down.
Right. I mean, the bigger problem is, well, outside, we still have to make several gas stops. We'll be going through El Paso at a great time. So that's a positive. But arriving at our final destination may be morning rush hour. So we may want to, take an extended stop at a rest at gas station or something to just put an extra hour on the clock, Well, wait a minute, we're gonna, no, that's even gonna be worse because we're losing another hour. Crap. Well, we just have to deal with it. We'll figure it out. When we get closer. So, what'd you think about that news from Carnival, Alex? Interesting, huh? I want to know y'all's take on it. What do you think?
I think that'll make the Diamonds happier, but I don't know about anybody else. We'll see.
I'll give you my 2 thoughts here after we hear from some of y'all watching what you guys think about it.
And we're talking about John Field's update on the Carnival Awards program.
Yeah.
We want to hear what everybody's thoughts are on that. Do you have any diamonds out there, Carnival Diamond members?
I know Macrina's close,
She's very close.
but I don't think she's close enough.
I'm wondering if the group cruise will make the diamond.
I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Is
Hi,
that-
Tom. Tom says must have had a slump in sales.
Yeah, right.
That was my thought too. They must be feeling the rush.
Well, I mean, John got blasted.
Oh, he did.
I mean, he for weeks, probably just up until today.
Oh, I'm sure he's probably still getting
And yeah, and still getting yeah. Because the one thing we don't know, like for sure don't know, is what those 10,000 points are really gonna get you.
Right,
Because
he said in 24 to 48 hours they'll let us know.
yeah, so as of this moment right now, we don't know how the points all stack up. But I'll tell you my take. My take is this. Obviously, there's not as many diamonds as there are platinums. That's one. Because they didn't extend the courtesy to the platinums, only to the diamonds. So one, they feel they can sustain and not lose money
Or too much money.
or too much money. No, they'll profit more if they let the diamonds keep their status. That's for life. If you are a diamond by May 31st, you will remain diamond for life. So that leaves everybody else out.
Yes.
So the platinums will remain platinum until 2028. That we already knew. But we're going to be given these 10,000 points. So my take on this, and of course we'll know in 24 to 48 hours, right? My take on that is, remember, you have 2 years to qualify to either keep your rank or increase your rank. Or it doesn't matter. It's a 2-year running window. So even with that 10,000 points, to get to platinum again, but more importantly, to get to diamond, I feel for most people, it would become virtually impossible.
Yeah.
Virtually impossible. Because in the end, it doesn't matter, because after that 2 years, you're back at zero again anyway.
Exactly.
Now, mind you, if I heard his video and his message correctly, you're going to get that 10,000 points every 2 years.
Yes.
Just the platinums.
That was the way I understood it as well.
Just the platinums.
Yes.
So,
It says 10,000 points equals a free 12-ounce bottle of water.
yeah, right? Yeah, I don't. And what I'm unclear on, even though you're diamonds, you're going to keep your status. Yes. That's just your gold card, correct? That's not. Yes. Whatever the diamond benefits. Okay. I misunderstood. Are going to be, you keep your your diamond. Okay. So you'll be on the diamond tier for life. Yeah, I got a pretty good hearing.
Yeah, you do. I don't.
What? Huh?
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I'm glad they're making some changes.
I was exactly going to say that.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm glad they're listening.
Yes.
And attempting to smooth things over.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't think they were expecting the backlash they got. I think they were caught off guard. I really do. Which blows me away. They should not have been. But I do think they were caught off guard. I don't think they expected it. No. So, they spent the summer figuring how to back up. At the same time, as John mentioned, he took 1,200 letters, messages, whatever, letters. I'm sure there were more, but I forget the phrase that he used. Not strongly worded, but anyway. That's a substantial number. Macrina says, when did you go live? I don't know, 15 minutes ago. Yeah, we went live when we left Buc-ee's. Hey, yeah. Hey, Macrina, how many more points do you need to get to Diamond?
People that are coming in not knowing what we're doing and see we're driving and don't want to watch.
Tom says lost audio. Interesting. Oh, did you unmute?
Yes, I am muted. Yep. So you may have to refresh.
Okay.
Everything looks good here.
Have to refresh. Come on.
Again, Macrina, how many points until you hit diamond?
Macrina says after the group cruise, still 50. Don't think I can make that in 9 months.
Yeah, I think we're going to start a GoFundMe campaign. Cruising for diamond.
Right?
We'll, after the group cruise, we'll actually need 68 points.
68.
So we did some math and we did some research. We could actually do it, but it's going to cost us about $15,000. That's finding the least expensive options.
And Tom says, thank you, it worked. Woohoo!
There you go, buddy.
That. Yeah. So anytime that, we found that anytime there's any kind of a delay, it seems like you have to go in and refresh. So sorry about that, but I'm glad you're up and running again.
Yeah, $15,000.
Yeah.
Approximately.
So Macrina, I'm assuming you heard the announcement from John Heald, so I'd like to hear your thoughts on that. Let's see, Macrina said she wanted to make a 14-day Hawaiian cruise to turn diamond. Ah, that would be nice.
Yeah, that would be nice.
At this point, we're going, cheap bottom of the barrel interior.
Well, I mean that's how we came up with the number. It's like,
Yeah.
okay,
It is.
if because this is what sucks, at least from where we sit. The last time they did this, which was, I don't know, 20 years ago, whatever it was, when they changed their program, we were literally a couple of cruises away.
We needed 6 nights, 2 3-night cruises, and we would have been done.
They're top tier.
Yeah.
And again, we had, I don't know, 6 months to do it or whatever it was, but because of work and financial schedules, and back then we used to do different things, and we lost the opportunity
We couldn't make it happen.
to grandfather ourselves in at the top tier.
Yeah.
Sucked.
Couldn't make it
So,
happen.
we end up boom, far back. So here we are again. We've made it up to platinum, and yes, 68 points is still a stretch, really, because that's basically 10 7-day cruises. It's a stretch.
It's a lot.
But here's the thing. They've dropped their pants.
Yeah, they did.
If you make diamond by May 31st, you will be diamond for life. Period. Outside of that,
Good luck.
I think there'll be very few diamonds outside of the people that are already diamonds.
Well, even if you make a diamond, you have to make a diamond every couple of
Every 2 years, starting from scratch. Every 2
Same
years.
thing with platinum, and that's why they were given the 10,000
The 10,000 points.
Because it'll help some people be able to achieve platinum, but others will at least be able to get gold, is I believe how he said it.
I think there's 3 lumps of people. There's people who have retired, who have planned well, who love to cruise. They may be able to do it because they're going to cruise 6, 7, 8, 10 times a year. Then the next lump of people are those gambling type that aren't paying for the cruise to begin with. However, remember, in the new program, the tiers, the points, are awarded by dollars spent. So if you're getting free cruises, you're not going to get status.
Never.
Anyway, but there's the casino people. The third lump is, if you will, and I don't mean this in any kind of derogatory way, but the Macrinas of the world. People who cruise once or twice a year, maybe 3 times, but just normal vacation. They're never, ever going to be able to reach those status levels. Ever.
Nope. Never.
And of course, the way Carnival's rolling it out, they know that. Which is why they're offering up to 10,000 points. Because I bet that's going to be a drop in the... I'm interested to see what the numbers look like in a couple days when they roll out the whole program for everybody.
Yeah, me too. Macrina says, yes, I like getting, when she put 20,000, but I think she wants 10,000. Yes, I like getting 10,000 points. I can stay gold, but I can't get the diamond.
No.
Good for the diamond people. And then she said 10,000 points biannually. So why doesn't he say 20,000?
Well, no, it's
Biannually.
biannually means every 2 years.
So every 2 years
You get 10,000 points, not 10,000 a year. So remember, it's a 2-year cycle. So every 2 years, you have to re-qualify. So at the beginning of the next 2 years, you're automatically starting off with 10,000 points. When that 2-year cycle ends, whatever point level you're at, that's where your status is going to start for the next cycle. However, remember, you're starting back at 0 to re-qualify again, but because of this biannual, and he may have used the wrong phrase, but you're getting 10,000 points.
Right. She said, if it was post-COVID prices, I cruised 3 weeks those years, but I can't do that now.
Yeah.
And then she said, Carnival did back down, but not enough. Well, you know, they only back down really for the diamonds.
Yes.
Yes, they came up with something that sounds good for the platinums, but is it really going to help?
Well, we'll know how good it is
when we see how
when
much
we
the
see the
points-
program and how it
Yeah.
all works.
Yes.
What are the point values, right? How's it all come together?
Yes. Exactly. She says, oh yeah, I can't even make it with the free points. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's going to be the majority of people aren't going to, even the free points aren't going to help. Some of them maybe, but it's going to be very few. But, you know, it sounds good. Oh, they're, you know, making concessions for us.
I think it's going to stop the bleeding for the diamonds. Obviously, they're happy. They got what they want.
Yeah.
Status for life.
Yeah.
But everybody else is still going to remain pissed.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Unless in a couple days' time we see what the points all stack up to be, and there's a realistic plausibility of maintaining whatever status you're at now. But I know a lot of cruises out there. Macrina, I know you're one of them. You've been working towards Diamond for a very, very long time. It's been a goal to reach that status. And you said just a couple minutes ago, you were going to do a 14-day Hawaiian cruise to celebrate on that Diamond cruise, right? Well, if the new program, when it goes into place, no matter how they lay it out, if you have 0 chance at achieving the goal, what does that do to the mindset? Right? Does it tick off enough people that they go elsewhere?
Well, I think they've already achieved that.
Well, yeah, but maybe they're hoping, you know, with
That people
this news will come
well,
back.
I think the diamonds will come back,
Yeah.
but I don't know about anybody else.
Not unless they found something better.
Yeah. Yeah. Macrina says, yes, he did use the wrong phrase because I looked up the definition of biannual, so that must be an English definition. Haha.
And it wasn't a description, but based upon how the program works, and to your point, it should be 20,000. If biannual means twice a year, and it's a 2-year cycle, that means you're going to get 40,000 points. I don't think that's their meaning. I think you're getting 10,000 points for every 2-year cycle.
That's the way I took it. But we'll see. I mean, he's got more information coming. He said in 24 to 48
Yeah.
hours. So we will see. Tom says, I just go for the cheapest Mexican Riviera cruise because more than 2 hours
Gotcha. Where are you
Yeah.
located, Tom?
Yeah, he's got to be in California.
Yeah.
Got to be around Long Beach, I would think. Macrina says enough diamonds complained, so Carnival backs down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. And she said, my mindset will shop price first, so MSC may beat Carnival's price.
Yes.
We've always found
Yes.
that MSC beats Carnival's price.
Right now, religiously, it's MSC and Margaritaville that are beating Carnival's prices.
And then it's Norwegian and then Royal, I think. Yeah. Norwegian and Royal are pretty close together, though.
Yeah.
I guess it depends on
Yeah.
which itinerary and what day.
Yeah.
If they flip flop.
Yeah. After that, it's watching the prices and specials and things that come out. Because you can find a good deal on Holland, you can find a good deal on Princess. Yes, occasionally you'll find a good deal on NCL, but I haven't really seen any good Royal deals.
Tom says he's from Phoenix.
Phoenix,
I feel like
oh,
we've talked about that before.
yeah.
I feel like we've asked you that.
Okay.
I
We
just
may have
can't
to come.
remember. Yeah.
We may have to come knock on your door.
I know, right? We might have to.
Hey, Tom, come on, come out and play. The Tall Man and Mrs. Tall Man's here. Not that anyone calls her that.
Right. Oh my goodness. Macrina says, hey TMC, we could share a cabin and be able to get our 50 to 60 today to Diamond joke.
Right?
Our 50 to 60, I think it was supposed to be days to Diamond.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's 60 days. We're 68.
Yes.
We need 8 more days.
Yes. I know, right? Oh my goodness.
Route recalculation.
Yeah, we're gonna seriously look at that and see if it's something we want to do or not. Or something we can actually swing. That's the thing.
I just don't. At this moment in time, today's date, 2025, I don't see them ever reversing course. If they were going to reverse course, I feel they would do it now before they actually put the program into play. Unless the fallout really becomes greater and they just have to back down and suck it up. But and maybe that's why they made the announcements the way that they did, was to actually see how bad the fallout was going to be.
Recalculation.
Well, they sort of gave themselves enough time so that they
Yes.
could go in and make changes if
Oh,
they needed to.
me.
After 3 miles,
Oh.
keep right to take exit 704 towards FM 949 and then turn left.
Macrina says, I'm for 50 days.
50 days, sorry.
Yes. Tom says, I'm so cheap I take the light rail to the airport.
Oh, nice.
Tom, I'm cheap. Macrina and I always talk about how cheap we are. So you, me, and Macrina, we'll be on the light rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was an interesting announcement. I can't say that it totally surprised me.
No, I'm only surprised it took this long.
Well, that's true. That's true. I would have thought that they would have probably a month ago, because I mean,
Yeah.
did they really need that long to figure it out?
Well, they
they probably had
just
to,
wanted the dust to settle a bit.
Yeah.
See what all the fallout was going to be. Look at the numbers. And then back up and punt a little bit.
Yep.
But I don't see them ever being able to go backwards. The only other way that might happen is if for some kind of reason the cruise industry collapses. Right? I mean, right now it's on an explosion. I mean, there are more people cruising than ever before. They cannot build the bigger ships fast enough for more berths. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So if there's a bursting bubble that happens, and all of a sudden everybody's now got to fight to fill up their ship, maybe they backtrack. But I just don't see that happening. So that means we've got a one shot here. One shot left if we want to get Diamond on Carnival.
Macrina says, so with a 14-day Hawaiian, she would still need 36 days, which is an additional 4 8-day cruises plus a 4-day, and she can't get that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. Tom says 3 minutes.
After
by
3/4 of a mile,
Hawaii.
keep right to take
Nice.
exit 704 towards
Yeah,
FM
that's
949 and then turn left.
And then Macrina says, but they upset a lot of people in the meantime. Yes, they did.
What do you want me to exit off the highway? Is this?
Do we have some bad traffic coming up or something?
No. I think this it's because there is no highway, and we're going on the side road.
Gotcha. Okay. Interesting.
Or
Yeah,
maybe that's how it was.
Your GPS is saying.
Now keep right towards FM 949 and then turn left onto FM 949.
Computer fell.
Yeah, sure did.
We're gonna just keep on going straight.
Alrighty.
Because I think that's what it was.
Now turn left onto FM 949.
Oh,
Man, there it goes again.
Route recalculation.
So I'm gonna have to sit here with my arm like this.
that didn't happen the last time.
No, it didn't.
Of course, it wasn't this bouncy.
It wasn't as bouncy, and I think we've lost the stream. Nope, I'm still here. Okay, I just have to get back in. Here we go. Okay. Well, let's see. Tom said that main dining room on Norwegian Bliss was the worst food I've had on a cruise. Only saving grace was their cheap drink package. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people rave about their drink package. When we were on Aqua, the food I thought was
Yeah,
good.
food was pretty good.
Yeah, we didn't
We
have
were
any issues with the food on the Aqua.
Pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, I was not expecting it to be that good.
Now,
to be honest.
now, mind you, it's their brand new ship.
Well,
He's
that's
talking about one of their older ships,
Yeah, that's true.
Calculation.
right?
Yeah, and you know, we always talk about how the new the up and coming chefs are the
Well, the pride of the fleet is going to end up on their new
There
flagship,
you go, Pride of the Fleet. That was what I was looking for.
right? Their brand new ship, right?
Yeah,
Their nice shiny new tomato
right.
or shiny new toy, whatever you want to call it.
Jan says, howdy from Missouri.
Howdy, Jan.
Howdy.
Y'all missed it. We started off at Bucky's.
We did, yes. If you start the very beginning of the stream, that's where we are. And we're like, I hope Danny's on. Do you recognize this? Does it look familiar?
We've been working our way from Bucky's bathrooms to Bucky's bathrooms.
Yeah.
We told you when we first started the stream, our stomachs are trashed.
Yeah, they are. Karina says, we're still here.
Okay, baby. You're all right. You can put your arm back.
Route recalculation.
Let's just get the computer set. There it is. Okay.
Okay. Oh. Jan says, dang it. Oh.
We-
After 2 miles, keep right to take exit 699 towards FM 100.
Actually, we did get something extra. She went in and got chicken and
I
fries.
did. You know, you guys know I always want chicken. I don't know. There's something about fried chicken fingers when we're driving on the road. That's what I always want. And so, yeah, we did. So Bucky's, I got some. Finally. We had Chick-fil-A the other day. And, that was good. But I think I like the Bucky's chicken better than the Chick-fil-A fingers.
No, I think I like the Chick-fil-A fingers a little
You like
better.
the chicken?
I like the flavor better.
Oh, okay.
These ones I want to dip. Those ones I didn't.
Yeah, well, sweet, and you don't care
Yeah.
for sweet meat.
Yeah.
So I think that's perfect. I like the salty. Tom says, I remember Denver? I remember Denver. The town was a furniture store. Denver, Missouri.
Oh.
Oh, Buc-ee's? Is that what we're talking about? And Jan says, that's what I'm making right now. Chicken tenders, woohoo!
Oh, nice.
You sure you don't want me to
After
hold that?
3/4 of
Yeah.
a mile, keep right to take
Ah.
exit 699 towards FM 100
My
to
left
Eagle Lake and then turn
Arm, shoulders just sort of numb-like from
I get it.
having the grip of death all the way through Houston.
I get it. I have a TENS unit. Not afraid to use it.
Yeah.
On the TENS unit.
Not while I'm driving. Not on my arm.
Okay, gotcha. Now I figured if you put it like up under your shoulder or something.
Yeah, but
like that.
my shoulder's not hurting. My elbow,
Now keep
my
right
wrist,
towards
my
FM
fingers.
102 and then turn right onto Interstate 10 West.
Right now, because of the way that we had to stream, we've got the computer on the center console in the truck, and this road is bouncy and
Oh,
the
it's
computer
brutal.
keeps sliding
Now
off.
turn right onto
sliding
Interstate
off,
10
so we're
West
having
and then
to
turn
hang on
right
to it
onto
for
Alley
dear
Road.
life.
I will say, I am amazed at how many miles of interstate are under construction right now.
Right? Oh my goodness, it's crazy. Construction everywhere.
Well, we're done with that for another minute.
Okay.
I don't know if that's final or not, but we'll
I
see if we
still
have an
see
end
all
construction.
kinds of orange up ahead, so I'm thinking that it's not the end of it. But like you said, the end of it for now. Tom says, what's the next big city for you?
San Antonio, which you guys will get to see. We should be there in a couple hours, I think.
So yeah, we should still have enough daylight to see.
Actually, it'd be more pretty at night.
Yeah, that's true. If we can, but the thing is, the camera. I'm not sure we can get the camera at an angle so they can see the city.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Especially having to hang on to this
Recalculation.
It's pretty funny. I've got my cell phone, which I'm using to read your comments. We've got the computer, which the screen's blacked out to save the
Now
battery.
turn left onto the US 90
And we've
West
got
and then turn
the
left to
camera
join the
attached to
Interstate
the
10 West.
windshield. And then we've got his phone with the GPS.
Oh, don't forget the computer is attached to the battery.
Yeah, the computer is attached to the battery.
Yeah,
so-
it's just a mess. There's
is.
cables everywhere.
Oh, this actually looks like we might have a little bit of smooth road for a while.
It says end road work.
In road work.
Woohoo!
Yeah, I like that. So I may be actually able to
Yeah.
leave the computer alone here for a minute. Yes, on top of being slap happy, now we're, working these arm muscles that we're not used to working. We're putting up.
Well, for me, it's length of time. Right? I mean, think of the hours I've sat with the grip on the steering wheel.
Right.
It's just crazy.
I get it. Patricia says, hello, it's daylight. Where are we now? Hi, Patricia.
We're in between Houston and San Antonio. And when we come up to the next sign here, which you'll see here in a couple seconds, the numbers are counting down. So we know exactly how many miles we have to go to get out of Texas. Another 696 miles to get out of Texas.
That's just crazy.
So a lot of you will have gone to bed tonight, and we're still going to be in Texas. And when you wake up in the morning, we may still be in Texas.
It's a possibility.
No, we won't be in Texas. We'll be out by then.
Tom says, I remember the Alamo from 1968. I was 13.
Right?
I don't think I've ever been to the Alamo.
It's strangely disappointing. I mean, obviously there's history there, and you know, I remember feeling an energy, but it's not what you think. It's a tiny little thing. It's tiny.
Patricia says, I don't need to travel. I travel for you.
Yeah, right. The funny thing, when I saw Mount Rushmore for the first time, I thought the same thing about that. I was like, oh, it's so small. Because it just always looked
You always see the
so
pictures.
big.
Yeah.
It's really not that big. I mean, it's big, but it's not that big. For whatever reason, I envisioned it being so much bigger. No, it's really not that big. I don't know. Anybody else see Mount Rushmore? Had that same effect when you first saw it? You're like, oh. I mean, it's cool. It's amazing. So we could take a rock cliff and carve it into something.
That is pretty awesome.
In scale, mind you.
I don't think I would be that talented to do something like that. I don't think I could do it in clay, let alone rock.
Yeah,
Granite, I guess it's granite, right?
yeah, it's granite.
Yeah.
Oh, how'd I end up over here?
I don't know. How did you end up over here?
I don't know. Well, that's okay. I don't want to be next to the walls.
That's true. Maybe that's what happened.
And it's funny.
It's a little windy too, so I definitely
Yeah.
don't want to be up against the walls.
It said end construction, but all the concrete
They suddenly appeared again.
they call these K rails. Concrete barriers are still here. I don't know why they call them K rails. They don't look like K's to me.
I mean, that looks more like an I-beam to me,
It's more like an A.
but an A. Yeah, A. There you go.
But they call them K rails,
Yeah.
I believe.
Mhm.
Or maybe they have a couple different kinds. Maybe they have K rails and A rails. I don't know.
Maybe.
Anybody in highway construction watching that knows that? Let us know.
Yeah, let us know when all this construction's going to end. Sheesh. This is crazy. We've spent more time fighting against these concrete barriers than I care to think about.
So no one actually ended up answering me. So what do you think? A GoFundMe for cruising to Diamond? You think we could reach a goal? 15,000?
Macrina says, Robert, my friend, was at the South Dakota and Wyoming spots yesterday, and he said, see it and leave it. See it and leave in 2 minutes and continue driving. Haha.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's like I said, it's cool. I enjoy building things and watching things be built, so I can appreciate the skill level, the skill sets, and the turmoils, and everything they went through to carve that. But I just always thought it was way bigger.
Tom says, I was greatly impressed by Rushmore, but it was too far of a drive to be excited.
Yeah, it's pretty far out there.
Yeah. Well, Patricia says, I will forever be red status.
Yeah. Cruising for red.
I think you're not alone. I really do.
Well, where's Alyssa? Is she platinum?
She's platinum.
Did she just get there?
She just got platinum.
Yeah, she's not happy.
No, she's not happy at all.
All right, go to MSC. They status match.
Yeah, they do.
Take your platinum status over to MSC.
Yep.
If what Carnival's doing upsets you.
Exactly. And they match, I believe they status match hotels as well. So if you've, got like Marriott Bonvoy, ridiculous points or whatever, then that
Yeah.
would be, I would use that instead of the Cardinal or Royal or NCL or whoever your status is with.
Again, in the end, us out there, streaming live, whether it's us or anybody else that are talking about the subject, we're not the ones sitting there looking at the spreadsheets. We don't know the bottom line. We can only guesstimate. And based upon the response from the people out there, try to have an intelligent conversation about it. I'm glad they're listening. I'm glad they're doing something for the diamonds,
Oh, absolutely.
right? And I'm glad they're doing something for the platinums. And as I mentioned before, I am looking forward in the next 24 to 48 hours seeing the rest of the documentation that backs that up, so we can see how, you know, all the points fall and what it is that you have to do to get what. Because that's going to be the telltale sign right there.
Yeah. Patricia says, I stayed with a friend during vacation in Wiltshire, UK. Had to pass by Stonehenge several times a day. Got to the point. Oh yeah,
Stonehenge again.
That's funny. Tom says, I was more excited by Hoover Dam elevator ride, the caves under the dam. Oh, we didn't go to the caves under the dam when we were there, but I thought the dam itself was impressive. I thought that was really cool. Loved it.
Yes.
We didn't take the elevator ride either.
Well, how about the damn t-shirt?
Yeah, we did. I think I'm wearing the damn t-shirt.
Are you wearing the damn
I'm
t-shirt?
wearing the damn t-shirt.
I'm not. I'm wearing Cozumel. I only own like 27 different kinds of Cozumel t-shirts. So we have made a decision. I wouldn't tell you if we did anyway, but we did start looking for the cruise options for 2026. I can't remember if I said this during one of the streams that was a good stream or we lost you guys, but it turns out of the, I don't know, 17, 18, 19, 20 options, I forget how many there are, but it's close to 20 options. Every single one except for one cruise goes to Cozumel.
Yep.
And about 3/4 of them go to Costa Maya and Belize. It's like, man, no wonder why I have so many Cozumel t-shirts.
Yeah, we've been to Cozumel many times. Looks like we're gonna go many more.
How many times have we gone this year already?
I know. It's quite fun.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, that's because the cruises we're currently taking right now aren't for us. They're for them. Right? We're going on cruises to cover the ship so we can map it and get the cabins and all that stuff.
Jan says, Galveston, MSC, Galveston, MSC, Galveston, MSC.
Right? We hear you loud and clear.
Bev says, I was not overly impressed by Stonehenge either. Certainly wasn't going to pay to go inside the fence. Danny says, I have finished my workday and ready for another night of driving.
Nice. Y'all, if we don't pick Galveston this time, please don't be pissed off. Good Lord.
It's not because we don't love you, really. So, Danny, we have yet to go to sleep.
Yeah, we're still driving. We've gone to a couple of Buc-ee's.
Yeah, we did. At the beginning of this stream,
We were in the Buc-ee's parking lot.
Yep, saying, hope Danny's watching. Danny, does this look familiar?
Man, that was one big ass car wash. Long. You could wash like, I don't know. Start a car at either end and let them come out in the middle.
Right.
It didn't seem like twice the length of any other car wash.
Well, it does say the longest car wash ever.
Wow, it's crazy.
I may be putting the word ever in there. But
Whatever.
It talks about the longest car wash.
I got you. I saw the sign.
Jan says,
saw the sign.
Jan says, I'm good to go to Cozumel. I want to go to the island where there are raccoons.
Yeah.
And Danny says, the cruises are for us. Just cut out the middleman.
Right.
Patricia says, Bev, I never went or paid to see Stonehenge. I saw it so many times. That's actually on my bucket list. I'd like to see some Stonehenge.
See, it's the same old crackers.
Yeah, it is. You know, when you live close enough, or you visited so many times.
You couldn't pay us to go to Disney.
No, no. I have no desire to whatsoever.
Of course, I worked there for 5 years. I certainly don't want to go back in there. Plus, I hate crowds.
Macrina says, pick the cheapest price and longest, newest ship. Well,
So, part of what we did when we were looking at this for you guys, right? Because it's for you guys, right? It's an event cruise. Is we took the number of sea days versus the advertised price and divided it out to see how expensive each day was. And what I find interesting, and not that we're looking at it, but we found the 3 and 4 day cruises are actually some of the most expensive cruises out there.
yeah.
They're like over $100 a day in most cases.
Now, when Robert says we take the sea days, he means the number of
Oh, sorry.
nights.
Yeah, the number. If it was a 7-day cruise and it was $700, well, 7 nights, 7 days, whatever you want to say, divided into 700 is $100 a day. Right? So we took the cruise fare, just inside cabin, and divided it by the number of days the cruise is. So part of what we're looking for everybody is a cruise that is inexpensive.
We're looking for good value. We're looking for itinerary. We're looking for ship. I mean, we're trying to
Ports,
weigh
just,
that all
yeah.
out. Yeah.
We're juggling all of it.
We're trying to
And that's
figure
why I
out
said,
what's
don't be upset if it's not Galveston, because I don't have it in front of me, guys. I really don't. So I'm not saying it's not going to be Galveston. It could be. It just, we're going to find
I feel
the
like
one that's best.
I feel like the ones from Galveston were like 105 a night. Were those
I-
the most?
I don't remember.
MSC?
I literally don't remember. No, the MSCs were inexpensive.
Were they inexpensive?
Yeah, they weren't too bad.
Okay. Oh, what was World America that was
Yes.
105 a night?
Correct.
That's what it was.
Actually, I think it was a little bit more because it was like lowest price was $805
Okay.
for the World America, and it was a 7 day, so that was like $115 a night or something like that.
Gotcha.
But we put it on the list only because so many people had said World America, World America, World America, World America. But to be honest, right now it's at the bottom of the list
Yeah,
because it's the most expensive option
it is.
out of the ones that we picked. I set a cutoff inside cabin again at $800. I think that's way too much, guys. I do, but I had to stop somewhere. So
There you go. Now you know our thought process.
it's not just eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Jan says it's a medium place. We're driving 2 days to get to Miami. A medium place, okay. So somewhere in between. Tom says I'm not sure what that word is. I'm too something for slides and gimmicks on ships. I prefer little ships. Patricia says that's like us in Niagara Falls. Oh yeah, that's the falls. Keep moving.
Yeah.
You know, we went to the falls, and I mean, it was impressive, but it always seems bigger in pictures.
Everything always seems to be, for whatever reason, bigger in pictures and
Yeah.
videos.
I mean, I love the falls, but
That
especially from the Canadian side. From the U.S. side, but it's really pretty from the Canadian side.
yeah. I didn't get the small feeling.
You didn't get the small.
No, I thought it looked pretty nice.
Well, I thought they were much taller.
Yeah, I guess I could see that.
I thought, of course, we didn't go. Maid of the Mist wasn't running, so we didn't get to go down and
Right, see it from that angle.
We were looking at it from up on the side of the what do you call it, river, I guess.
Yeah.
And
Well, when people are shooting video of it, you know, like we've always seen in movies or whatever, they shoot the video where you see the top of the water going over the edge,
yes,
and then the bottom,
yes,
and everything else in between is always at a very far distance.
Yeah.
So it looks much bigger than it really is.
yeah, I agree. I mean, I enjoyed it. Let's see.
Oh, let's get in the barrel. Come on. It's not bad.
Jan says, I won't be upset, I promise. It's a cruise. How can you honestly be upset?
I know. Well,
See, that's my thought.
you guys had to actually put Galveston on my pole. My pole, for gosh sakes.
Y'all messed with his numbers. Mr. Numbers over here, he's like, they messed up my numbers.
Yeah, interestingly enough, I think, is that 10-day dollar for dollar the best one we found?
The 10-day dollar for dollar is, but it is also on an older ship.
It's on what?
It's on an older ship.
It's on an older ship. They don't have a space that we could, have our stuff the whole time.
Yeah, but
And it's 10 days.
the dollar for dollar, that was the best value.
Like, by day.
And itinerary.
Oh, yeah.
It was an amazing
Yeah.
itinerary. So we're still looking at it, even though it's an older ship, we're still looking at it, thinking about it.
Yep. And I don't remember what ship and where it sails from. I think it's out of Florida.
Is it? I don't remember. Tom says, I did Tokyo Disney 3 days after they opened.
Oh, wow.
There was nobody in the park. Went on Space Mountain 6 times. Oh, that's awesome.
When I worked there, my favorite time in the park was at night when there was nobody in the park. The music was all still going. The lights were all still on. It was all still so magical, and there was nobody around to ruin it. Loved it.
It was Universal Studios when we were at Yokohama, wasn't it?
Yeah,
That-
it was
yeah,
Universal Studios.
It was Universal Studios that we could see from the ship. We didn't go. We're just not theme park people.
No. Well, it's 'cause, like I said, it's 'cause, first of all, we're from the Central Florida area,
We can go
and
to
theme
theme
parks
park
are our life.
anywhere.
Or not our life, but they're in our life all the time, right? As I mentioned, I worked for Disney for 5 years, but after that, I played in and out of the parks for 17 years after that. I've had enough of theme parks.
Karina says, yeah, cheapest daily and newest ship and most days. That's why I do 8 days. It's cheaper per day than the 6 to 7 days.
Yeah.
A lot of times we find that.
I was actually shocked when we started going through this exercise to learn that the 3 and 4 days, the 3 and 4 day cruises are technically more expensive.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm not sure anybody gets that. But this is also why there's been a massive push to bring and put the big ships into the 3 and 4 day cruises, because guys are making more money on the
Right.
3 and 4 day cruises
Agreed.
than they are the 7 day cruises.
Agreed.
And so are the parking lots. I think anybody out there, tell me if you want to join me. I'm thinking about finding an attorney firm and starting a class action lawsuit against the operators of the parking garages. Anybody in? Because they screw you for an extra day of parking every time you park in there.
Yeah, they do.
So, I mean, let's say you park at 11 a.m. on Saturday. It's a 24-hour period. So, a.m. Saturday to Sunday is 1 day. Sunday to Monday, Monday to Tuesday, Tuesday to Wednesday, Wednesday to Thursday, Thursday to Friday, Friday to Saturday, which is when we started, right?
Yeah, I guess.
I'm gonna have to do it again.
That's pretty
I'm
good.
gonna have to do it again. So you get there on a Saturday
Okay.
at 11 a.m.
Okay.
Saturday into Sunday is 1 day.
Okay.
Sunday to Monday, Monday to Tuesday, Tuesday to Wednesday, Wednesday to Thursday, Thursday to Friday, Friday to Saturday. 7 days. You should have until 11 o'clock on Saturday to get your car out. But that's not how it works. They bang you for 8 days of parking.
Yep.
Or whatever length of cruise you're going, 1 more day is added. So if you're on a 4-day cruise, you're paying for 5 days of parking.
Yep. I wonder if anybody else has noticed that.
How
Or
can,
even thought about it.
what is that guy doing?
I have no idea.
How could you miss it?
Yeah. Let's see. Macrina said, flights to Florida for flyers is the cheapest flights. And then Patricia said, I went for New Year's Eve, so that was a fun time. Going for events like that is good. New Year's Eve is a lot of fun. On a cruise.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Especially when they drop the numbers into the pool.
Celebrity reflection.
Yeah. Oops.
Tom says, I like Grand Canyon on flights to Vegas better than driving.
Grand Canyon, one place we haven't been.
No, that's on my bucket list too. So I guess Stonehenge, I got Grand Canyon, those are all on my bucket list. And he said flights. Yeah, I think I figured that out on flights to
Well,
Vegas.
Tom already mentioned it's hard for him to fly more than 2 hours.
That's true.
So.
Yeah, definitely. And Danny says, you mean Jamal / J-Mac?
D-Mac and J-Mac.
Bev says, Poesia out of Miami. Great 10-day itinerary.
I mean, that may have been it. I don't know.
Yeah. Macrina says, definition of an older ship, built before 2005 is older for me. Is it over 100,000 tons? It's a bigger ship.
I literally, guys, I have a
Yeah,
spreadsheet of it, but I'm driving. I can't pull it up or I look at it.
You're talking days with no sleep here. Give us
Yeah.
a break.
I remember, I'm pretty sure the MSC Poesia is on the list, but I don't remember the itinerary. I just remember almost all of them were 7 days. There was a couple on there that were 6 days. And then there was this 10-day. There were no 8 and 9 days. The only 8-day was, excuse me, everybody, was the Horizon. But we're doing that this year. We're not going to go back next year.
Danny says, me and my then 11-year-old son snagged after-hours wristbands for Magic Kingdom. We were in the park until 2 a.m. You could ride the rides over and never get off.
Nice.
Over and never get off. Nice. Yeah,
Hard to do that now.
it sure is. Now, even with a fast pass, yikes.
Well, but even with after-hour passes, there are so many people that do it. I don't think there's long lines, but heck, I remember when Universal Studios first started Halloween Horror Nights. It was part of the regular ticket. You just go in that day, and at night, all of a sudden, it would just all get scary.
Yeah,
Now it's a special event.
that's right.
So if you're at the park during the day,
You get kicked out at a certain time.
right, you got to buy another ticket to get back in.
Yeah. That's right. I forgot about that.
I played there.
Patricia said my New Year's Eve was at Niagara Falls.
Oh, all right.
Macrina says, yep, the airports do the same thing. Yes, I notice it.
The parking. That's a
Yeah.
class action lawsuit.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Heck, that may pay for our getting
Yeah,
getting our
cruising the
diamonds. Oh my goodness.
I guess everybody thinks it's a bad idea because nobody's commented on it.
know.
I've asked twice.
Macrina says Disney. Nope. Yeah.
I've prior to working at Disney, when I was a teenager, I was obsessed with Disney. I went to New Year's Eve multiple times. Even before I started working there, after high school, I'd come home for the holidays. When I was in the service, I would go to Disney New Year's Eve. Loved it. It really is magical. It's still magical. It just, the crowds have gotten just so tight. And maybe I'm a little less tolerant for crowds than I was when I was younger. I don't know. But like anything else, I started working there. And so when you work there and you're behind the scenes, and or you get the best seat in the house for everything, it's hard to go back out in the audience. We were talking about this before with concerts. I have spent a good bit of my life on stage. And if I wasn't on stage, I was on the side of the stage, the wing, watching people. It's hard to go sit back out in the audience when you're standing 6 feet away from the people.
Or like a House of Blues from the green room. The green room is overlooking the stage.
Yeah.
So it's like you're looking down onto the stage.
I've played at House of Blues so many times, I don't even know the number. I don't know what, 200, 300 times?
Quite a few times.
Hard rock, maybe 30 or 40, 50, I don't know.
Yeah, quite a few times.
Yeah.
Danny says, where are we?
We are approaching San Antonio, actually. I don't know exactly how many miles from San Antonio, but we've already gone through Houston, through Katy, and when we were just getting into Houston, it was about 180, 190 miles to San Antonio. And I figured we were going to get there sometime around 7:30-ish or whatever, somewhere like that. And it's now 6:30. So, but no, it's 5:30. So I guess we're a couple hours from San Antonio.
We are in Schellenberg, Texas. Schellenberg, Texas. We have a little follow me thing on my phone. So I know these things.
I know things.
I know things. Oh, let's see. Tom says, I've always liked Universal Hollywood better than Disneyland. I remember my parents spent $30 for the four of us at Disneyland Hotel in 1969. Wow. I had those F tickets. My dad had those for
E-tickets.
E-tickets, thank you. And here I go again, that 9th inning stretch or 5th inning stretch or whatever the heck it is.
It's the 5th inning stretch. Yeah, you go ahead and do that, Lisa. We're all watching.
My dad had a bunch of those e-tickets, and yeah, I don't know what happened to them. I don't think we ever did use them all.
Yeah.
Those were like worth a lot then.
Never been to
Everybody
Disney.
wanted those e-tickets.
Oh yeah, I never been to Disneyland.
No, Disney World. Sorry. Yeah, you said Disneyland. I'm thinking Disney World.
I think I went to Universal Hollywood once. I have a memory of that when I was in the military. But we never did Disney.
Karina says, count me in for a GoFundMe for Diamond. She said it's magically expensive. Bev says, one day I would like to do Disney, but I prefer to go to the original Disneyland.
Yes.
Yeah, I've never been to Disneyland. We've driven by it several times,
Yep.
but I've never actually been. And again, you know, we got Disney World in the backyard and some Disneyland. It's like, eh.
Yeah. It's also so weird, right? Because, and this is why Walt did what he did. He bought so much land that the parks, they're just separated from reality. There's no bustling traffic. There's no, crappy souvenir dollar stores right out the door.
There's not even any visible employee areas. They're all hidden in tunnels
Underneath,
and
yeah.
behind gates and walls, and you never see any of that stuff. So everything's just magical.
So it's funny to drive by Disneyland and you're
See
literally,
a
there's your
roller
car, the
coaster.
park's right there.
Yeah, you're looking into it. Yeah, you don't see that at Disney World.
Yeah.
Macrina said, that's why I can't work for Carnival. I would probably hate the other passengers. Danny says, sure wished I finished training. And then Macrina says, Tom, add 2 more zeros to that figure now. Yeah, easily. $30 for 4 and $300 easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, for a Disney hotel?
Yeah.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah. Maybe even more than that.
Oh, the nicer ones are definitely more like over on Disney World. If you want to stay at like the Contemporary or the Grand Floridian, You know, the ones that are on the monorail?
Yes.
Those are much more
Oh
expensive.
yeah, without a doubt.
But if you want to go stay at like the All-Star Resort, that's a little more affordable. At least it used to be. I don't know what it is now. Heck, I don't even know if the All-Star Resort is still there. I have no idea about anything on that property anymore.
Tom says they tore that hotel down years ago, the one with the monorail. Like Disneyland.
Disneyland, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the hotels at Disneyland. But I'm not surprised. I mean, you know, they gotta refurb and update and, you know, things change. So I'm not surprised.
Well, in that property, it's because there is no property. And so they got to knock crap down. Well, I guess, oh, look at that, it's sprinkling.
Yeah, no, sure is.
By the way, y'all, start to notice the trees are going to start to get much smaller. And the grass is going to start getting a lot less.
And more brown.
Yeah. Especially once we pass San Antonio.
Yeah,
But even leading into San Antonio, you'll start to notice the difference.
right.
It's one of the interesting things we find on our drive is the change from greenery or lush tropical type landscaping to tumbleweeds. Of course, I don't know if you're going to get to see a lot of that because it may be dark by then.
Danny clarified his sure wish I finished training. He said a Swift truck passed by. Sure wish he finished the training. I didn't know you wanted to be a truck driver. I wanted to be a truck driver.
Oddly enough, not me.
Patricia says tumbleweed time coming. That was a question. Tumbleweed time coming.
Well, it's not tumbleweed season, like really, but you'll see them sitting there.
I've seen them, you know, caught in barbed wire fences and things like that and crushed. I want to see a tumbling tumbleweed. That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any tumbling yet.
Well, that happens in what is it? February, March,
April, I
April
think,
time, something like
yeah.
that is tumbleweed
I
season.
believe it's supposed to be April, yeah. Yes, we probably won't see that either. We've seen dust storms.
Oh yeah, I've seen plenty of those. A
Lots of
shamal,
dust storms. Huh?
I think they're called. Or is that a haboob?
Couldn't tell you. It's a dust storm. Well, you're gonna get all fancy on me.
So, the third grade teacher says to the students, I want you to create a sentence with the word fascinate in it. Somebody raised their hand. So little Sally raises her hand. She says, I think being a school teacher would be a fascinating job. And the teacher said, Sally, that was really great, but you said fascinating. I wanted you to make a sentence using the word fascinate. So then June sticks up her hand, says, I'm truly fascinated by this exercise. The teacher says, that's also very good, June, but you said fascinated. I want to hear a sentence using the word fascinate. So little Billy raises his hand. The teacher's looking around. Anybody else? Anybody else? And Billy's, me. She thinks twice, you know. Last time I called on him, he burned me. I don't know. I think I'm safe. Let's go with this.
How can he screw up the word fascinating?
How can he screw up the word fascinating? So, she picks on Billy. He goes, so I was at dinner the other night with my aunt, and she was wearing a sweater that had 10 buttons, and her boobs are so big she could only fascinate. Boom. Thank you very much. I'll be here all week. Don't forget to tip your bartenders and waitresses.
Oh,
Hey, you're the one that read the joke to me in the first place. Blame it on me.
Patricia said, we from the north only see dandelion fluffs. Hey Irene, she says, hey all. And Danny says, I don't want to be a truck driver. Swift, spell it out and stay clear. Macrina says, my friend retired from being a cross-country tractor trailer driver after 30 years. Wow.
That's a long time driving trucks.
It sure is. And then Patricia says, Habab, or you ever...
Yeah, Haboob, I think is
Yeah.
actually the...
Or however you spell it.
Yeah.
I just watched a documentary, and then
Yeah.
she said, Haboo.
Haboob. It's not a dirty word. I think that's how it's pronounced.
And then Danny says, Macrina, our son is too. It's his acronym for Swift. Oh, Irene says groan. That was a joke. Patricia says, was that a dad joke, LOL?
I don't know.
Irene says, don't quit your day job. Actually, she says, don't quit your day jib. Don't quit your day job. Macrina says, Danny, what does SWIFT stand for? Spell it out. I'm dense today. Me too, Macrina. I don't get it either. Did you get that? Spell it out, SWIFT. Did you understand that, Robert?
That's WIFT.
SWIFT. Spell it out and stay clear.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
not coming to me.
No, I'm not getting it either. Yeah, Danny, you've confused three of us now. Oh my goodness. You gotta love those little Billy jokes. Little Tommy, he's just as bad. Gotta watch out for those boys.
She can only fascinate.
Oh, Tom says Yogi and Habubu.
Haboo-boo.
Macrina says, my friend says, stay away from the tractor trailer drivers. Most are international now. They bought their CDL and can't read or speak English.
Yes. We,
You know, Florida's all over that.
yeah. Yeah, the governor is putting it, or did he pass it, or is he trying to pass it?
I'm not sure. I think he was, yeah, I don't know. I don't remember now.
Yeah, if you get stopped and you can't speak English, your license is getting pulled.
Yeah. they're
Florida.
doing that. Yep.
The people that fixed the RV, they were very opinionated about the subject.
They were,
Woo!
weren't they? Patricia says, so glad someone asked. That went over my head too. All right, Danny, you got four of us confused.
This is the worst part of the drive right now. Heading into the setting sun.
Oh, let's see. Patricia says, Macrina, welcome to my world of transportation. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. We've had deliveries before from people that didn't speak English, and boy, it's challenging.
Yeah.
Very challenging. So, Patricia, I don't know how you do it on a daily basis.
Barely knew how to unload the truck. I had to operate the lift gate
Right?
and the pallet jack.
Yes.
Oh. That was a push.
It was.
That
Felt
usually
a
doesn't
push
happen.
on.
Yeah.
Did RV look okay?
I got a
not speak
CDL.
English and not speak English.
Oh. But I don't have any endorsements on it anymore. Used to have air brakes, hazmat.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Yeah. When I worked for Disney.
Yeah, there was a.
Oh, it's the wind. It wasn't the
it's
truck.
wind, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt like it was picking up when we were at Buc-ee's. It was blowing pretty hard then. Yeah, there was a really bad accident in Florida, and I think that just kind of pushed the issue in Florida.
Yeah, because he had done it 3 times before or something like that.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, we're getting kicked around a bit.
Well, let's see if we can see what the winds are now. Let's see. Patricia says, I hire the companies that dispatch and deal with the rest. Then dispatch and deal with the rest. And Danny says, Macrina, sure wish I finished training. Gotcha. Okay. Macrina says, thank you, Danny.
Man, we are all slow tonight.
I know.
Lisa and I have an excuse. I don't know about the rest of you.
Lack of sleep here, guys. Lack of sleep. All right, let's see if I can figure out what the winds are here.
Yeah, we've been on the road almost 24 hours now.
Yep. Actually, I think we have. But
No,
almost.
23
Almost.
hours and 35 minutes.
Yep, almost. All right, let's see. I hate when I do this. When I page down, it always tries to show me a video. I don't want to see a video. Winds are southeast at 11 miles per hour.
Wow, seems worse than that.
It does, doesn't it? It's got to be gusts. That's got to
Yeah.
be steady winds.
It's funny. I got a direction change coming up here. Like, I mean, it's 65 miles. But it's telling me to take I-10 east. Yeah.
Okay then.
I'm just,
Hello. Yeah, we are on I-10.
no, we're heading
So
west.
we're heading west.
Yes.
We are heading west. It's that 9th stretch thing. Leave me alone. Patricia says, tracking pallets of product lost in Newfoundland today. My world. Yikes. Yeah, that's not fun.
Yeah, we shipped some product before. Where-
We had one that was supposed to go like to Miami, ended up in Arizona, I think. Something like that.
Yeah, I forget the date, but it left the factory. Both pieces showed up 3/4 of the way, and then one went to the final destination. The other again went to like Phoenix or something, or California or somewhere.
California,
I forget.
Somewhere out west. No
Instead of
explanation.
Florida, we're like.
Why? It was here.
Then we had another shipment. This was just recently, beginning of this year. Was a pallet of 8 things, shrink wrapped, the whole 9 yards, big, heavy. One of the 8 things showed up. The pallet showed up, and the shrink wrap in a ball showed up.
But
The other 7
were
pieces,
gone.
never found. Like, how do you all do that?
I know, it's crazy. Irene says, stay safe. Macrina says, we are up watching TMC, LOL. Tom says, my excuse for everything is I'm old. That's my excuse too. Well, sometimes.
I'm old, leave me alone.
Yeah, I'm old, leave me alone. Now it's I'm lack of sleep, leave me alone. Macrina says, we have no life. Patricia says, Arizona looks like Florida. No, I don't think so.
Now, Florida's very green.
Yeah, Arizona's not. Florida has trees, Arizona doesn't.
What is that over there?
What is what? Where are you looking?
That stuff smoking over there to the left.
Yeah, it looks like
Oh, is that like somebody cutting grass? Yeah. I can see it now that we're getting a little closer.
Yeah. Let's see. Macrina says, no, don't go east. We can't deal with that Groundhog Day again. Yeah.
I know, right? I'm just telling. It's telling me. 62 miles. Turn right onto I-10 East. Like,
You might have to restart that GPS. That's crazy. Irene says, where are you?
we're in Texas, in between Houston and San Antonio. In fact, there's a mile marker right in front of us now. We're 83 miles from San Antonio.
Yep. So we have like 600 miles left of Texas to drive through. Patricia says, we had a shipment meant for Alberta that ended up in Quebec. Lost. But it was shipped out of Alberta. We thought Alberta to Alberta would be easy. One would think. So how did it end up in Quebec? That's funny. Irina says, oh, she's laughing at Marina. Don't go east. We can't do that Groundhog Day again.
Did it really? I'm trying to work this out in my brain, the whole time thingy. So, it says our ETA is like almost 8 o'clock in the morning, which of course we're going to lose 2 more hours, 7-6. But we've got a, just call it 1,100 miles still to go. How are we going to make 1,100 miles in 16 hours? Is that right? I guess it is. No, that's what we did when we went up north because we were doing 75. I'm only doing 60.
Yeah.
When we went up north because we were doing 75. I'm only doing 60.
Yeah. We're gonna get there late.
Yeah, that's fine then.
Okay.
So we got like another 20 hours to go.
Yeah. Something like
Oh my God.
that. A long way to go.
Oh my God.
Yep. Antonio, hey Antonio, he said I shipped my pants the other day back to Target. I hope you kept a spare pair. Irene gave him a couple of thumbs up. Oh my goodness.
What kind of sunset we're gonna have tonight?
I don't know. There are clouds in the sky, so I'm thinking we should have some nice look here. I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see.
I mean, this is Texas. Everything's big in Texas.
Everything's big in Texas.
You gotta have a big sunset. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, hopefully we can get through San Antonio and to the other side so it looks like this, like we're
Right.
seeing here, because that will provide us the best views.
Gotcha.
Which I'm sure we will, because we got probably an hour and 20 minutes.
Irene says, gotta run, Bible study. All right, well, thanks for hanging out with us.
See you later.
Yep, have a good night. EJ, hello EJ. He says 1600, 100 easy. Just put in cruise control.
Yeah. I had cruise control. I very rarely use cruise control when I have the RV on. Out here, I would use it, but I literally actually just had it on. But we're getting some crosswinds, and it's kind of blowing me around a little bit. So I'm counteracting it when I get that push. I lay off the gas. It kind of sucks because I'd much rather just have it in cruise control.
Right. Irene says it's been buffering and that's nonstop.
Well, we are
driving.
Yeah, I'm currently in sort of in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
But, we're probably now 78 miles from San Antonio, so we're not too far in the middle of nowhere.
No, honestly, we talk about this frequently. It's amazing that we can do a live stream. driving and when we're on cruise ships. And, technology has come a long way. So yeah, it's frustrating when it buffers and does the things that it does, but
Even though
when
we have,
it's working right, holy cow, that's impressive.
even though we have to do the workaround.
Yeah, we do have to do the workaround. EJ says, where are you guys going?
We're heading to Arizona.
Yep. So we got about 600 or so more miles of Texas before we get out of Texas. Yeah, we got a lot more driving to do. Is that a motorcycle?
It is.
Oh, but it's upright. It's not tipped over.
No, it's tipped over.
It is tipped over?
Yeah. Yeah, we started last night at 8:15 Eastern Standard Time, which would be 7:15 where we are right now. So we're 23 hours and 45 minutes into the drive.
And we're halfway there.
Yeah, we're literally just a little bit more than halfway there. Just a tittle bit, like 10 miles.
Ooh, yeah, that's not a good sign.
Yeah.
Must get to Arizona.
Right. We're gonna have to time out from San Antonio once we get there to El Paso. Make sure we're still getting there in the middle of the night.
It's funny, I've seen so many Dollar General trucks since we had the thing happen with the RV and the Dollar General truck.
Oh, yeah.
They were getting his sensor replaced. I've seen so many of them
Well, he likely is not that guy.
now. Oh, definitely not. Well, it's funny when I look down, I don't see that there's any lag going on. But we've dropped several people, so I'm assuming that.
Well, they said they were experiencing some buffering, so they may have to
Yeah.
refresh
Yeah, maybe
if
so.
you're not getting the wheel of death.
Yeah, I'm not. So yeah, if you guys are
Let me
buffering,
let me check this. Nope, shows we're still connected.
well, it shows we're still connected. So if you guys are buffering, and try to do a refresh and see if that helps. See if that comes back. And maybe that's what's going on. Maybe they dropped out to refresh.
Yep. Let me
I
try.
do see some people coming back in now.
Let me try cruise control again.
Gotcha.
I'm so tired.
Right. Well, I mean, it's a lot more flat now, so maybe it'll be okay.
No, it's not the flat; it's the wind.
True, that's right. I forgot about the wind. I was just thinking about the up and down the hills.
"92 degrees.
92. Patricia says, I've never been in a Dollar General. Hope to stop in for unique treats. We can't get up here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I go into Dollar General, I don't know, maybe a couple of times a year. I don't go in there very often. I go into Dollar Tree a lot more than Dollar General. But I believe they're both owned by the same company. But I love Dollar Tree. You never know what you're going to find in there.
She goes there regularly.
I do. I like to go in not buffering. It settled down. I did refresh. Alright, cool. Tom says mine isn't buffering. Awesome. That makes me happy. We'll just put that out there as general knowledge, though, because at some point we are on the road. Macrina says I'm good. Nice. I like it.
Yeah, baby. 73 miles to San Antonio. Hopefully traffic will be better than it was in Houston.
Oh, I hope so. Houston traffic was awful, guys. Oh, it was so bad.
I don't know how people could do that every day.
I know. I don't either. Tom says it's 103 in Phoenix right now.
Ouch. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, I thought it was supposed to have been like 90. Wasn't it supposed to be like 96 or something? I thought maybe that was a few days ago. I am missing a couple of days, I think. But I know this coming week is supposed to be in the hundreds. Yikes. What did you say it is here?
Currently it's 92 degrees.
92 here.
According to the truck.
Yep, according to the truck. EJ says, me and my wife did a long haul from Fort Lauderdale around to the U.S., around Alabama to New Orleans, up to California, Pacific Coast Highway, to San Francisco to Portland, to Montana, Wyoming to Vermont. Yikes.
Wow.
Yeah, you did definitely do the long haul. Wow.
Hopefully you didn't do it in 2 days like we're doing.
Right. He said to New York, back to Florida, 30 days.
30 days. There you go.
Yeah, we started this trek Friday. We had to go up to, we were in Florida, had to go to Ohio, back to Florida, and now to Arizona. So,
Yeah, so it was about 2,100 miles up and back to Ohio, and about 2,200 miles to Arizona, where we're going
we have to be in Arizona tomorrow.
by tomorrow night.
Yeah, we have to be in Arizona by tomorrow night.
And we'll sleep, get up Wednesday, and start doing what we got to do.
Yep. Yep, the trees are definitely getting shorter. Macrina says we need driving games.
We started one last night a little bit, but
Robert and I are too fried to use our brains for anything.
yeah, y'all are on your own if you want to play a game.
I know, yeah, we get focus on the road.
I'm literally a talking Waco.
Oh, I second that.
It's numb.
Man. Yeah,
Just-
I agree.
Right now, it's just muscle memory. That's it. I think we got another 20 hours or more.
Yep.
Oh,
I were young, I could do a team driving cross country. I always wanted to do that. I liked driving when I was younger. Not so much now that I'm getting older. Definitely can't see as well, and my reflexes are not what they used to be. I used to love to drive. And of course, driving conditions are different now too. There's so many more cars and trucks on the road, and people used to be very courteous, and now they're very selfish.
Yeah, about ran a guy into a guardrail today.
Right? Macrina says, just trying to keep you awake. Liz, just trying to keep you awake.
Oh no, we appreciate it.
We definitely appreciate it.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
And I'm certainly up to hosting any driving game you want to hold. You can let me know the rules and I'll talk about it.
Last night it was, think of, songs that have a girl's name in it. Lisa and I could only think of one each, and that was it.
Right.
Didn't think of anything.
No, we couldn't. I was drawing complete blanks.
And about 3 hours ago, I go, Jack and Diane! She goes, that's not the name of the song. I'm like, damn it. Come on, give me some points.
No points for you. EJ says, safe travel and stay safe. Absolutely, thank you.
Bum, 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 bum. Oh, hey, ho. Ho, hey.
Oh no, I'm frozen. My screen is locked up.
It'll be temporary.
Yeah, I only have one bar. That makes perfect sense.
And there's towers right there.
Uh-huh, right. That is so frustrating. I seem to remember that. Probably that same tower. It's got to be dead.
It's just there to mess with you.
It is. It's a faux tower. Okay, we're moving again.
Oh, man. There's a guy sitting over. Oh, his truck's broken down. Okay. Saw the guy first, not the truck. Oh, man. Luling, next two exits.
You start to see the sun at the top of the screen. See the sun at the top of the screen.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, we saw some diesel for $2.95.
Right? We sure did.
That's the cheapest price we've seen for diesel in decades.
Wow, yeah. That's the truth.
Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's to the left, Danny. Jan.
We saw two billboards, Stuckey's and Buc-ee's.
Right.
They were on opposing sides, literally side by side, but opposing sides, if you will. Look, kind of like they were looking at one another.
It was funny.
Stuckey's and Buc-ee's.
Yeah. Patricia says recite the alphabet backwards to stay awake.
Oh,
I couldn't do that if I was.
nope.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry, I used the ABC song.
ZYWXBA. There you go.
I like it. Tom says always hated driving through Texas.
Oh yeah. It just doesn't end.
You know that stretch in the Panhandle in Florida, I think I dislike more than driving through Texas because it's just so flat and there's just nothing there. At least there's
Oh, the video.
I do like the way the sun is reflecting off the road, though. That's really cool.
Right? So we're gonna go to the Habit.
Okay.
No, I'm asking.
Well, why wouldn't we?
Well, because the last time we weren't as thrilled.
Yeah, but you know how it is. One cook in there, and you gotta try it.
We definitely got to go have pizza with a sauce. Chelsea sauce.
Oh, yeah, definitely. We still have Chelsea that we bought last year and never used.
I'm sure. Yeah, and I'm sure it's not good now.
Sure, you're right. Tom says it's probably decades old diesel.
What do you say? Decades old diesel?
Decades old diesel.
What's decade old diesel? Did I forget that part of the conversation?
Well, I'm wondering if maybe his chat didn't come through because he said he always hated driving through Texas, and his next comment says it's probably decades old diesel. So I think maybe a comment got
Gotcha.
skipped somehow. But that's all that I got, Tom. So if you missed one, let me know. Maybe he's talking about my video stopping and starting. Oh, he's talking about the glare, the reflection of the sun on the road. I
On the
bet.
road.
I bet that's what he's talking about. Okay, I gotcha. That makes sense.
Did you figure that out on your own?
I figured that out on my own.
Good job.
I don't surprise myself for being so tired.
What was that?
I'm so proud of myself for figuring
I
that out
know.
since I'm so tired.
Is that my phone?
No. That was mine. Spam risk. Patricia said, well, it's diesel because it's so cheap.
At $2.95.
Oh, yeah, maybe that's what he was talking about. $2.95 for the diesel.
A decades old diesel.
Yeah, that's gotta be it.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. But it's not just one place. It's
I've seen several. Yeah.
It's several places for $2.95.
Prices for fuel here are pretty good.
Yeah. So he's not talking about the clear on it.
No. That was pretty good. I gave that one to you.
I tried. I tried.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Thankfully we had a wide shoulder.
Right?
Yeah,
I would have went the other way. Oh, he wasn't in the way when I would have started. He would have just had to slow down. Would have probably pissed him off a little bit. Oh man.
Antonio says, hello TMZ. Sorry for my last tasteless joke. It was an old TV commercial. Antonio and I honestly don't remember the last joke. He says, look like you're about 280 miles from me.
Yeah, we're I don't know, probably about 50, 60 miles from San Antonio now.
Yeah.
Somewhere in that area. But it could be more. Time doesn't seem to be moving fast.
No, it doesn't.
Not all of you are on, but when we first started this particular stream, we started talking about the news that Carnival put out today about honoring diamonds status for life. And for platinums, they'll each get awarded 10,000 points at the beginning of each cycle. It's interesting that they're listening and decided to augment the plan a little bit.
Antonio says, which state do you dread driving through the most and why?
Texas. Period. It's too bloody long.
Yeah. There's a stretch in the panhandle of Florida that I don't like driving through because it's forever long as well, but it's just flat and there's just nothing there to entertain you. This, at least there's some hills and a couple little curves and stuff. But yeah, in general, I would say Texas just because it's so long.
Yeah, it's 980 something miles or whatever it is from border to border. Just a state that'll never end.
Right. So we have 620 miles left in Texas. So that's a long way.
Having a fry?
Yes, would you like one?
I would like a fry now. I'll roll the dice.
They're soft and mushy now. They were nice and crisp, but not anymore.
Yeah.
Not too bad for hour-long fries.
Yeah. All right.
Antonio says, not Nebraska or Kansas. Also, the mountains in West Virginia are tough if you're tired.
They are for sure. Left,
And the
right,
roads.
left, right, left, right.
And the roads in West Virginia are bumpy too, which is, I don't know, probably why we lost our tire last time we drove there with the RV. Nebraska and Kansas has probably been about 10 years since I've been through there, but I don't recall hating that drive.
No, we don't like the roads in Oklahoma.
Definitely don't like the roads in Oklahoma.
That'll be it.
In Arkansas, don't like the roads in Arkansas either. Every time we drive through Arkansas, something happens. Every time. One time it shimmied the screws loose in the RV door, so we had trouble getting into the RV. We've had blowouts, we've had flats. I mean, you name it. It's
Suspension dropped out.
suspension dropped out in Arkansas. Every time we go through Arkansas, it costs us money. So we hate going through Arkansas.
I will say, once we pass San Antonio, there's something beautiful about the vistas. The mesas and the plateaus and things, different colors, the starkness of it.
Macrina and Antonio said hello to each other. I love that sun setting.
That's it. We're going to start a GoFundMe, Cruising for Diamond. We'll raise it to 16,000. I'll take the extra 1,000. We'll buy a small computer instead of the big 17-inch one we have here. And I'll get a mounting arm, and we'll mount it here like, the cops have their computers.
All right.
Get some cable management going. So I love the picture, the quality,
I do too.
even though we're streaming at a pretty low latency.
Yeah, it really does look nice.
So maybe we need to up it a little bit more, and we'll get a Starlink mobile to get a better bandwidth. Again, for those who joined us late, back to the carnival thing, Lisa and I are like 68 points away from Diamond. And so we spent about an hour digging through Carnival's cruises and their prices and all this stuff, and figured out if we took the X and So cruises, lumped them all together and did them, we could get to Diamond. It would take about 70 days, right? 10 cruises. And it'd be about $15,000. But we would be Diamond for life.
Antonio says, what are the worst cities to drive through for you? Mine are Atlanta and
Atlanta,
Miami.
Houston.
Atlanta and Houston and Dallas for me. I'm not particularly fond of driving through Miami either. I will say that, but it's not nearly as bad to me as Houston, Dallas, and Atlanta. PJ says, by chance, are you going to the memorial at Cardinal Stadium?
No.
No. We are on the deadline. We have to get to Arizona tomorrow. And
We start work Wednesday.
we start, yeah. And as we, told you, we're running on a lack of sleep because of what we have to do to get there. But, yeah, we're not going to have time
You're having to
to even think about it.
spend the day and a half to get back and forth from Ohio, and then another 12 hours sleeping it off, if you will, and a little bit of rest, a little bit of time with Blake, our grandson. That was a couple of days where we could have been heading this way in a more leisurely fashion. I mean, we still would have drove, but we probably would have stopped somewhere for 8 hours or something to get a little bit of rest,
Instead of just little cat naps.
which we haven't taken either.
No, we haven't. We started driving last night around, 8:30?
8:15.
8:15 Eastern,
So we're 24 hours and 15 minutes into this.
without napping, sleeping.
Yeah.
I mean, we've gotten out to, get fuel and we got out several times because we were trying to get the stream going. Had all kinds of
A couple extra
issues with
restroom
that.
breaks.
Yeah. So, but we haven't slept.
Problem is it's too hot.
Yeah.
So it's an oven inside the RV. And even if we stop and pull over in the car, we'd have to keep, the truck. We have to keep the truck running. Keep the AC running. Oh, he's got a running lane.
Yeah, he does.
Scrap metal.
Bev says Highway 94 across North Dakota is deadly boring. Miles and miles going west late in the afternoon in August. All we saw were the backs of sunflowers. Yikes. Yeah. I guess I can see that.
I don't think you've been in North Dakota, have you? Well, Sioux Falls.
Prior, well, that's South Dakota.
Oh.
Prior to, no.
42 miles
Okay.
to San Antonio.
Antonio says, Bev, what was the speed limit up there? 80? was the Cocachino. Cocachino.
Black bubbles. So one thing about the Cokes in this truck, it bounces the fizz right out of the darn thing.
It does almost as soon as you open it.
I get
it
two sips with carbonation, and after that it's flat.
It literally does bounce the fizz out of it. It's funny.
Yeah, it's okay. It doesn't bother me.
BJ said, I would rather spend the $15K on bids for the yacht club on MSC.
So, I mean, we haven't really talked about it too much outside of the research because we're just tired. But because of what we do for the channel, there are definitely some benefits for Platinum and Diamond. And because of the new system, the likelihood of us being able to maintain Platinum is tough. And what I mean by that is, we're able, like currently, we're able to board the ship like pretty much immediately when we get there. We always have very early boarding times because of our status. Second, we're able to go and put our stuff in the cabins, our carry-ons, because of the status, which allows us to go video the cabins.
Right. Because without that, we wouldn't be able to get all those cabins for you.
Now, we won't be able to do any more cabin reviews on Carnival.
Yeah. Yeah, that's entirely possible.
Unless they start cooperating, if you will, and working with us to be able to do that. So is it worth that money? I don't know. I can't say today. I could probably say in a few days after I've had a little bit of sleep. If the rest of the information that John's putting out is all the stuff about what the new program's going to entail and the different benefits and the point levels and all these things. But we don't have the money. Now we are going back to work, so maybe we can make enough. I don't know. But at this point, I can say it's neither worth it or not worth it.
It's just something to consider.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bev says to Antonio, the speed limit was 55, but this was back in 1990, so it may have changed since then. And then Patricia says, needs bubbles, flat as yuck.
When I'm tired, honestly, I don't mind flat. Some people would want just the opposite to help keep them awake, but for me, it's nice not to have to think. Oh, I gotta push harder on the gas to go up the hill. I've gotta turn left, I gotta turn right. Flat and straight, oh, it's great. I'm not sure who it was said it earlier about West Virginia. Yeah, going from Ohio back to Florida, the route that we took, which was through Charlotte, we've got about, 300-ish miles of up and down and near constant left and right.
I gotta tell you, Tom, man, I think she was talking about you need bubbles in the soda, the flat soda is yuck.
Oh. You know what? You're right. See, I'm so damn tired. All right, scratch everything I said. Forget
Everybody
it.
out there is going, oh,
What the heck is he talking about?
Especially since she said needs bubbles.
I know. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. West Virginia needs bubbles.
It does. It needs bubbles. Oh,
Oh no.
speaking of bouncing and bubbles.
Yeah, here we go again.
Yeah, let's not ruin that. It's too
All
bloody
right.
expensive.
I'll put my arm back up.
Yeah, until we get through the construction.
Ugh.
The computer just bounced off the center console again.
Yep.
Dude,
He's. Wow. Stay in your lane, buddy. Stay in your lane.
thank God I had a little room to go over.
I know.
Sheesh.
Goodness.
See, here we are back, at the outskirts of the major city, and the construction starts again.
Yeah.
This will be like non-stop construction all the way into San Antonio. I don't know. I'm just saying, it's like every other city in Texas.
Patricia says, luckily I had to refresh. I missed your comment.
Perfect. The other thing that's hurting me right now is the way the sun is setting.
Right.
I'm having a very hard time seeing the lines.
Just,
Oh, that's not helping.
no.
No.
All right. Well, I tried.
Yeah, it's the sun's not in my eyes. It's the angle of the sun hitting the ground.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, if you need to pull over,
Hey, from where we're at right now, GPS El Paso. If you don't mind, please. Just gonna be away from the comments for a minute, guys. Should be about 500, 600 miles.
582.
82?
Yes.
All right. So let's just call it 600. That's 10 hours. Oh, that one hurt. That one hurt. 10 hours, and we're going to lose another hour. So... it's currently 6:40. 6:40.
Yes, 6:40.
So 10 hours would be, oh geez, 4:40 minus an hour, 3:40. Yeah, no, I gotta push through. That's the perfect time to get through there. But we will have to stop for fuel a couple times.
Patricia says you might need to take a break to let the sun go down.
Yeah, we'll see how we're doing. But believe it or not, some of it also has to do with the color of the asphalt. So if it's new and it's really black, with the angle of that sun, it's like wow. But like right now, it's an older stretch of road here, if you will, and I can see just fine.
Antonio says, I agree. Stop at Eames, then hit it after the sun goes down. Well, we also, when we do our drives, try to plan, the major cities to go through at off times. We don't want to go through, during rush hour traffic. And preferably, we'd like to do it at night, so it's easier to maneuver. And so that is one of the things that we work around when we drive.
Yeah, El Paso's traffic is also pretty nasty, but it's not the worst. But what is bad is they have some major construction going on just on the west side of El Paso, and the lanes that, at least last year, I don't know what it's like this year, but the lanes are so tight that I'm all but rubbing the concrete. I mean, I'm really up against the wall. And so in the middle of the night, oddly enough, there's no traffic. So I'm able to ride right down the middle of the road and not risk an accident. Because like right there, like if that truck had passed me in that construction area, there's a fairly high percentage that I'm going to have a problem. especially with the slight push that some of these trucks give. And none of these guys are courteous at all. They won't hang back. They won't hang behind you. They're just barreling through. So we really try to get through that whole area in the middle of the night.
Patricia says I struggle with dust myself.
Well, even under the best conditions, I've talked about this before in the other streams, as soon as the sun really truly is down, that next hour, hour and a half are really tough. When the lights in the vehicles have come on, but there's still a little bit of light out there, your eyes haven't quite adjusted to the pitch blackness yet. Yeah, my eyes just aren't what they used to be. Hell, y'all see me wearing glasses during the stream. I never used to wear glasses. I can't see a bloody thing.
He used to laugh at me for wearing glasses. Now I don't wear them and he does.
Well, you just don't wear them out of spite.
No, I don't wear them because they give me headaches if I wear them too long. I wear them for short periods of time. But yeah, I get headaches.
Yeah, I can't read without them.
I can't walk with mine on.
I can't even read the GPS on my phone. I can make out enough of it, but yeah. Blind in one eye, can't see out the other.
Right. Wow, let's
304 or 309 for credit card. Still, that's pretty good. Too bad we don't need it yet. We're still 3/4 of a tank.
Yep. Oh well.
Yeah, but I've said it before, and I'll say it again, and I'll say it 100 times. The minute I feel unsafe, we're pulling over. 100%. I absolutely know my limitations. And for the moment, I'm feeling okay. But 10 hours is a long time.
Right.
But getting back to taking a break after Houston, right? The sun's up. It's hot. We can't go in the RV and lay down because it's just a sweat box in there. We can sit in the truck, recline back a little bit, but we'd have to keep the truck running, which I also don't want to do when it was 97 degrees out. So we'd rather drive until it does get dark, cools down. The inside of the RV will have cooled down a bit. And if we got to pull over then, so be it. So be it.
Here's okay for now.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, my arm's falling asleep.
And then we get to look forward to doing this again on the way back to Florida for the crew cruise.
Yeah.
Because we've got no time.
Yeah. No time at all.
We'll at least be rested.
Well, maybe.
No, we'll be rested. We wouldn't have just finished a 2,100 mile drive with no sleep. We'll be rested. This is the pavement I'm talking about. They haven't even striped it yet, guys. always somewhere in Texas. Every year we're coming through. They have some stretch of land that are, roads that they're working on, and there are no stripes. At least it's not raining.
Right? Raining at night is awful. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I can't. With no stripes, can't see anything. At least here, there's like a different shade in the color of the asphalt from the left lane to the emergency lane. And that's dangerous.
Right.
Route recalculation. Follow the highway.
I think that means we're officially on the outskirts of San Antonio.
Nice.
Well, I got some bubbles.
Hey, enjoy those bubbles for 2 sips.
Bubbles, I got bubbles. Fizzy and bubbly and burpy. Cocachino, huh?
Cocachino,
The musical.
Patricia said, bubbles! Macrina says, how many days leeway between the drive back and the route cruise?
If we make the drive in 2 days, I think it's 4 days before, on day 5, we're driving down to Miami. So we'll have 4 days in Orlando after a 2-day nonstop drive.
That's why I said, okay, so we'll be rested, okay.
I said we'll be rested to do the drive, as opposed to starting the drive off already
Okay.
exhausted.
Okay, I gotcha.
Oh.
I thought you meant we'd be rested when we got home.
No.
That's what I thought you meant.
No.
Okay.
Oh, jeez, excuse me. Sorry.
You see what I put up with?
That's the one problem about bubbles. They want to come back out.
Antonio says, test Robert's music knowledge. Do you remember the Guess Who song, Got No Time?
Nope.
That could be your theme song for this trip.
I got no time. Oh,
Yes, I
man.
did. Oh, did you go?
I didn't get it. Hold this.
No.
I didn't get it. Hold this for a second.
Yeah, hang on.
Just hold it. You don't have to pick it up. I just need a Kleenex or something.
Yes, well, that's over here, so I have to pick it up to get to that.
Sorry, everybody. We hit a bump and
And that brand new Coke just spilled everywhere.
where the computer's hanging out at. Okay.
Route recalculation.
Alright, well, we're bumpy again, so I guess I'm hanging on, or are you hanging on?
Okay, we've got problems.
What do we have?
Where's the power? Where's the this?
After 5 miles, keep right to
Where's
take
the power?
exit.
In this? Or the battery?
The power from the battery.
No, it wasn't hooked up.
It was. It got bounced off.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, hook that up. good.
You're holding it?
I got it.
Okay. All right. Patricia said, by the time you get home, I will be in Miami.
Right?
Better out than in. I love bubbles too. And Macrina said, that's a good song, Antonio.
What was it again? No time?
Yeah, got no time.
Got no time. The funny thing is, I probably do know it. The title's not meaning anything to me tonight.
Bev said, I do, Antonio. No time left for you. On my way to better things. Macrina says, I got no time. No time. Antonio says, good song, right? I love the Guess Who.
After 3 miles, keep right to take the exit.
Oh.
You gonna restart?
This is where it's wanting me to... No, I'm not.
You're just gonna keep
I think this is another one of those GPS thinks we're riding on the side road because this road's under construction.
Gotcha.
Or was under construction.
Okay, gotcha.
I mean, it still is, but... I know we'll find out in 2.4 miles.
Yeah, I guess so.
294 for diesel over there, y'all.
Sure is. Yeah. 294. Is that dust or smoke?
Haze.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, it's hot today, so...
Wow, that's a tall truck.
Another,
Salvage.
yep. Recycle.
Yeah, I guess.
At least this one at this stage is mostly done. Yeah, San Antonio, Houston, El Paso, Beaumont.
After 3/4
Stuff
of a
in
mile,
between.
keep right to take the exit towards Greytown Road.
Yeah, I don't think so. Jeeves? Geneva? Sorry.
Now keep right to take the exit.
Again, I don't think so.
After half a mile, turn right onto North Greytown Road. Route recalculation. Follow the highway.
It's telling me to do the same darn thing again.
Turn?
Oh no, it's wanting me to get on the 410.
Very strange.
Well, it's a bypass. Yeah, that one we're gonna do.
Okay. Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I'm leaning on it. So exit 581. 7 miles. Yeah, essentially if we stay on here, we go straight into downtown and then take a right.
Okay.
So this is not exactly a shortcut, but keeping us out of downtown.
Okay. Patricia said we will have to go see where the rest of the cars go.
Exactly. Look, in the end, I could ignore it and just stay on I-10 the entire way. But in this case, not with the last direction, but this direction, it's telling me to take the bypass to 410. That I'm going to follow. But I said, remember, we come through here every year, and I know that's what they've been doing is having us drive on the access roads while they've been. Oh, it sucks for a new road, man. Wish y'all could feel this. Anyway, we know we've been getting off the highway and riding on the access roads because they've been, constructing this stuff. And I don't know why GPS hasn't updated because, it doesn't look like they just started driving here today.
No, it looks like they've been driving it for a while.
Yeah, so, but whatever.
Antonio says, I have a crazy question. Since you're in San Antonio, male saints are named San, females are Santa, like Santa Clara. So why is it Santa Claus? Santa Claus is German, I believe.
Yeah, there's nothing to do with Hispanic culture. Didn't that guy pass us a while ago?
No, those logs look newer. The other ones looked a lot more beat up to me.
Didn't that truck just pass us?
Right? I'm telling you, man.
So it's Groundhog's Day.
It is.
You think we're kidding? That same truck has passed us 4 times now.
In like the last 2 minutes. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
That's how tired we are. Wait a minute. Hey, Jim's got his own road. Foster Road.
Patricia says, Jess says, Mrs. Claus is actually the true Claus.
It was actually the what?
Mrs. Claus is actually the true Claus.
Ah, oh yeah. Because we all know there's a Mrs. Claus.
Absolutely.
After 3 miles, keep right to take exit 581 and continue on to the Interstate 410.
That was a movie joke.
Okay.
You know, the Mrs. Claus.
Okay.
You had to get married?
Yes.
Okay. Smell-o-vision. Woo! That's a heavy manure.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Whoa. Wish you guys could smell that.
I'm sure they don't.
Whoa.
That's ripe.
Yes, it is. Dang. Funny thing is, I can see cows nowhere.
Okay, looking for that exit 581.
One and a half miles.
Well, I sure hope I'm not going up that thing.
I have a bad feeling about this. Is our exit A or B?
Doesn't say. This is 581.
Because I saw a sign for 581A and 581B.
After 3/4 of a mile, keep right to take exit 581 and continue on to the Interstate 410.
Antonio says, that truck is following the GPS system you have, going in circles. Bev says, Antonio, it's a variation on the Dutch nickname for St. Nicholas, Sinterklaas. Irene's laughing. Welcome back, Irene.
Now keep right towards Interstate 410 and then keep right towards Interstate 410 north.
Yep, that's it.
No, it's not.
It's not? Oh, you got lucky. No, Geneva.
Now keep right towards Interstate 410 north.
I got the computer so you can focus. Both hands on the wheel.
After 1 mile, keep left to take exit 31 and continue on to the Interstate 35 south towards San Antonio.
Is that a left? And 1 mile. Great. Well, traffic's good. Thank the Lord.
Right?
Because it says exit 31's on the right. What are you telling me to do?
Watch it.
I got it.
Okay.
It's literally telling me left and right sort of at the same time.
That's weird.
I think it's 3/10 of a mile, stay to the left. And then, I don't know.
I think this is the left.
Now
and
keep
there's-
left to take the exit towards Interstate 35 south.
Okay.
After half a mile, keep left towards Interstate 35 south, San Antonio.
God, these directions intersections are messed up. Whew.
Yeah, they are.
Thank God traffic is light. Now what?
Now keep left towards Interstate 35 south.
Jeez, look at that 40-mile-per-hour turn.
After 5 miles, keep right.
After 5 miles, keep right. Remember I told you? I thought we had this whole little bypass thing to take. It's kind of funky. That's what this is, instead of going through downtown. Lane heads, merge left. Okay, merging left.
And then in 5 miles turn right.
4.5 now.
Sorry guys, I'm just waiting for him to get through this trickiness.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Antonio said Mark's brother had the Sanity Clause. And Patricia said, great movie series. Filmed in Toronto, if you're talking about the Tim Allen ones.
Yes, we are. Yes, I was.
Yes.
That was good movies.
Yeah. And Macrina says, nah, don't need smell-o-vision. Smell a TMC.
We've been in this truck for basically, what, 4 days now? No, you don't want to smell us.
No, you don't.
But I promise you, we smell better than that manure. Woo!
That was bad.
Are you kidding me? All right. Speeding back up.
Okay.
We'll get through here. Need to get past all this so I can put on cruise control and rest my foot. Holy
Oh,
crap.
Military vehicles.
Yeah, it's just an armory.
Yeah.
National Guard.
Yeah, I guess so.
2.4 miles, 35 south.
Okay.
Says the Purple Heart Trail. See anything that says that? Of course, it doesn't list an exit.
Do we have a street name number?
No, it just says I-35, the Purple Heart Trail, south. 1.5 miles. It could be one of those, the road just shifts that way. Because there's no exit number.
After 1.5 miles, keep right.
We want want 35, not 37. Only 35 south. Perfect.
35 south, yeah. Antonio says that's how you know it was a good batch. That's Melatine's DMC, I think.
After a quarter of a mile, keep right towards Interstate 35, Houston.
Not El Paso.
Now keep right towards Interstate 35. After 1 mile, keep right to take the exit.
It says right, right?
She said right.
El Paso. I don't know if it's worth it. Just go straight on I-10 and go right through downtown.
I know, man.
After a quarter of a mile, keep right to take exit 156 and continue on to the Interstate 10 west towards El Paso.
All right, finally an exit number.
Now keep right to take the exit towards Interstate 10 west.
Patricia said, check out that sunset. Isn't that beautiful?
Mile, keep left towards Interstate 10 west, El Paso.
Yeah, y'all have the benefit of that.
All that
I
sweet.
can't see nothing. Coming over.
Now keep left towards Interstate 10 west. Follow the highway.
Well, I hope this is what she was wanting me to do. I'm stuck on an upper now.
Markings.
Right? We'll be back in just a minute or two, guys. We're almost through.
Green says, beautiful sunset, of course, not driving into it.
It's actually not bad right now.
Yeah, we turned the corner for a while there. Oh my goodness, it was gorgeous.
It's funny, none of this looks familiar to me.
Irene says Houston. This is
San Antonio, yeah.
We've
We-
already been through Houston.
We were not streaming during Houston.
Yeah, Houston was a nightmare to get through. Oh, it was awful.
Well, that was just a traffic thing.
It was. There was an accident.
Mostly a straight shot, but
Yeah. There was-
traffic was brutal.
Yeah, there was an accident that a lane of traffic was blocked, and of course everybody's trying to filter through and get around it, and it was not pleasant. But we made it through, so we're good.
Jesus. Okay. Oh yeah. Is that a screenshot you did?
No.
Frozen?
No, we're driving. That's should be the sunset.
How was that catching that when the sun's to my left?
Weird.
Oh, it's delayed.
Yes.
I was like, yeah, but the sun's to my left.
I was just showing you it's pretty. Look.
Yeah, no, I got that. But I'm like, but the sun's to my left. How is it I'm looking at it on your phone? I forgot there was a delay. Remember, I'm tired.
Yes, I know. So Irene said Houston, and then she said, was that Robert? Gave me a heart attack first time. Not sure what that's all about. And then Antonio said, you're near where I lived when I lived in San Antonio.
Nice.
And Macrina said, OMG, is that you?
OMG, it's me.
Maybe they heard something that we didn't hear.
So again, at 8.5 miles, it's telling me to get on the McDermott Freeway. And why would I want to get off of I-10? It's I-10 that takes us to El Paso. Here we go, coming back into the sun, everybody. That's going to be beautiful.
Yeah.
That's one for the books. All right, take a look at the phone and see what it looks like.
We're on a delay.
You know how far? Normal delay?
No, I mean, let me here. I'll just see if I can fast forward it all.
No, you'll miss it.
Blind now, I can't see.
Right?
She says, I think she says, GPS drives me nuts at times. It will detour you to save 1 minute.
Oh, I know. On the way back from Ohio, there were a couple of times that I had to stop it and start it again because it rerouted me some strange way. I'm like, why would I do that? Like, for instance, if it thinks you got off the road because somehow the location is off or something, and it says rerouting, it'll reroute your whole route, not just you know, oh, wait a minute, yeah, we got to put you back on this road. No, it'll reroute, change the whole thing.
Yeah, it does that to us all
Well,
So that's just odd.
I know what y'all heard.
Yeah, I don't know where it came from, but that's nothing that we heard. Very strange. There's your sunset.
Oh, it's nice. Yeah, it's awesome. Beautimus.
Yep.
See if we'll turn back into it again here.
Patricia said the horn blast woke me up. That's very funny. There's
I didn't
no
hear-
horn blast here.
Yeah, I didn't hear a horn blast.
Yeah, so
Or are we so concentrated on something we didn't catch it?
yeah, no party horn, no horn blast at all here.
I wonder if grabbing onto the computer or something, we hit a button.
Oh, like feedback.
No, the party horn.
Oh.
Meow, 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 you know, in Ecamm.
Oh, maybe.
You know, I got sounds
Yeah.
because you were grabbing it and I was elbowing it, and
Yeah, that's possible. Well, if that's what happened, guys, then I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the computer was sliding all over the place. So if that's what it was, I apologize. But yeah, it's Robert and I didn't hear any of that. Marina said it was like a New Year's Eve noisemaker. Interesting. That's why Robert and I were like, what are y'all talking about?
yeah, I ain't heard nothing. I know we're tired, but we're not. Whoa, whoa,
Yikes.
jeez, man, wow. I think we left the ground.
I think we did too. Patricia said, I was thinking the horns at the hockey games, like the air horns.
Hair, hair.
Oh, wow. Yikes.
Yeah, one of your favorite sounds.
Yeah, that's
Bam, 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 bam.
I hate that sound. I so hate that sound. Patricia said it was. Wow. Yeah, I'm not sure that. Do you have an air horn
Oh, yeah.
sound effect? You do?
Yeah.
Then that has to be what happened. Then this makes sense.
After 3 miles, keep right to take the exit.
Yeah, I don't think so. You can kiss my butt, Geneva.
She is insistent on getting off of the interstate.
I know.
Oh, look at that sunset.
Hopefully, y'all are catching it a little to the left. I don't. Probably not.
Wow.
Time you get there, it's going to be gone.
Yeah,
Per normal.
and I tried to swipe, and at the same time,
We're on normal ground. You can.
At the same time, a YouTube notice came through, so I ended up putting that, and it opened up YouTube.
Of course, it
instead
did.
Of,
You can move your arm.
yeah, so I was not getting that picture. It was not going to happen. Patricia said, I think it was one of the magic buttons. Alex says, howdy, y'all. Where's TMC at now?
Just finished going through San Antonio.
Yeah, still in Texas.
San Antonio in the rearview mirror.
Woohoo. Bev says, I think that's what it was. Irene says, Alex, San Antonio. There's Irene.
559 miles of Texas left.
Yep. Oh my. Still a lot of driving to do.
But if this helps, we're under 1,000 miles to our final destination.
Woohoo! I like that.
Yep.
Antonio says TMC Flight 21 now taking off.
Right. So technically, we're
After
now.
3/4 of a mile, keep right to take exit 556B towards Frontage Road.
No! We're 75% of the way there.
Are we? Nice.
Well,
Maybe
because of Ohio,
Because of
yeah,
Ohio.
yeah.
Yeah. I'll take that. Sounds better than halfway.
It does. Or we're more than half. We're probably 55% on this leg.
Alex said, did you make any stops or have you been driving
Now
non-stop?
keep right to take the exit.
Outside of gas, non-stop. I mean, we had to stop and mess with a stream, and we had to stop to go to the restroom, but we haven't slept, if that's what you're asking. Look at this, Texas, the king of gigantic overpasses.
After 3/4 of a mile, turn left onto McDermott Freeway and then keep left.
No!
Look at the great flags.
Route recalculation. Now keep right to take the exit towards TX 1604 Loop West.
Why? I'm staying on I-10 with the rest of the cars.
After 2.5 miles, keep right to take the exit. Follow the highway.
Thank you. 576 miles.
Wow. She's just extra, isn't she?
Yes, she is. This overpass is insane.
It is. Holy cow.
They're still building it.
Man.
Not quite done.
Wow. Crazy.
You've never driven through Texas. You've never seen overpasses like this anywhere else.
Bev says, in memory of Holly Holiday, kiss my grits.
Right?
Yeah. I loved watching her and Flo.
Come on, man. Hit the gas. There you go. Y'all Texans know how to do that. You're the first one I've had to slow down since I got in the state. As we transition from another day to night,
Yep.
from day to dusk. Anybody watch the series Foundation? Great series. If you haven't, we recommend it.
Hi, Mark. He says it looks like Dallas.
Nope, San
San
Antonio.
Antonio.
Well, behind us.
Yep.
We've already gone through it. Well, we've already gone around it.
That's true. We took the bypass. But we still have, I don't know, what, 590 miles left of Texas to drive
Yeah,
through.
580 something.
580. A lot of Texas.
We got a lot of
left-
Texas.
Yeah, a lot of Texas left to drive through.
Texas doesn't go away quickly.
No, Texas doesn't.
Oh, 552.
But that was a good guess, though. Had to be all those overpasses.
Right?
Yeah. Irene says, why? Why does it look like Dallas?
I don't think this looks anything like Dallas.
No.
Dallas is flat.
Yeah, I think that's what she was asking, but I'm not sure. Let us know, Irene. trucks that they have, how big are the trucks there that they need to be that high, the overpasses, a cruise ship could go under them.
Cute, right? Status. Bragging rights. That's it.
Everything's bigger in Texas. And Irene says, great instruction, follow the highway. Okay, that's what she was asking why.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's our RV GPS we call Geneva. And yeah, she's being a little extra today. Pushy sometimes.
The RV GPS knows the height of our RV and the length, as well as, I don't know how they do it, right? But they know the height of all the overpasses and things on all the roads. And so it will only take you where it's safe for you to go, which is why we have an RV GPS instead of just using, the regular GPS on our phones.
I remember when regular GPS came out, that sucker took me into a neighborhood and out of that same neighborhood and back on the road that I had been on before. Plus, one time it literally took me through a cemetery. For no reason. I had no reason to be there. So, those are places that we could not fit the RV into. So we run that as kind of backup so that, if one of them is wrong, then we kind of have another one to go by.
I'm actually not running the other one right now. Only because I know this trip. I've driven this route so many times, I can almost do it blindfolded.
And Mark says, I was talking about the bridges that look like Dallas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all the big overpasses all have a very similar look.
They do.
That's one of the things they've been working on the past, 8-10 years. And still working on it.
Right.
Probably for another 8 or 10 years. It'll be dark by the time we get to El Paso, 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. But they've got similar overpasses too. Not quite as high as those ones back there, but when we lived there, we called them the flyovers. Call it the I-10 loop. For those who live in El Paso, they're stuck on the I-10 loop. They can't get out. I've got a couple dear friends who still live there.
Irene says, me and hubby were saying why with you.
Yeah.
When I told you to get on the other road.
Because I said why. Why?
Gotcha.
Why? Yeah, it's- But here's, to me, what's frustrating. If I didn't know this route, I would have followed her.
Yeah.
And who knows where that was going to loop me around to.
Right. Would have been driving through a cemetery somewhere. Yeah, we years ago with the old GPS system, the old GPS had taken him over some railroad tracks that he bottomed out on. And so that's another reason.
Almost
why we
got
have
stuck.
it. Yeah, almost got stuck. So.
My fucking lane's ending. What do you want me to do? Piece of garbage. Excuse me, everybody. Unbelievable. Yeah, I'll just drive off the road for your convenience. Freaking truck drivers. I literally actually even put on my directional to be nice, to give them some advance warning that I was coming over. I need an air horn now.
Right?
You know the one that scared y'all? I'm going to install it on the truck.
You need a beep button. That's what you need.
Beep. Jeez. To me, that was worse than the two people riding down like the emergency lane, cutting us off when we were in traffic.
True. Antonio said, pain in the A. ... Irene says, you have reached your final destination. LOL, Lisa, your comment about the cemetery.
Yeah, right? That's funny.
That is funny.
We're going to drive you in, but you don't have to drive out.
That's like a hotel in California. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave.
Right?
Oh, that's funny.
I like Austin. Too bad we don't go there. Great food town. Great entertainment
I
town.
haven't been to Austin in a long time.
Yeah.
Karina says, I'm telling you about those tractor-trailer drivers are like I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time reading this. I'm telling you about those, sorry, bumpy. Tractor-trailer drivers are like they were years old in the OG. Boy, I'm sorry, Karina, I butchered that one. And Patricia says he was speeding.
Probably not. I don't know what the speed limit is. I'm doing 60.
We typically, when we have the RV behind us, we go much slower than the supposed speed limit, especially Texas. Texas, the speed limit is what, 85?
Well, it's 55 right. Well, no,
it's 55.
I'm not sure if it's 55 here or
I think
there.
I think it's
beyond ramp.
turn in your direction. Yeah.
My guess is it's 65 through here, and he was probably close to the speed limit. The point was my lane was ending. I had no choice but to get over, and there was no one in the lane next to him, and so I put on my directional, and there was space between me and him. It wasn't like I ran him off the road. He just didn't like the fact that I got in front of him because my lane was running out. Which I'm sorry, I'm actually just as long as you are, sir. Almost.
Macrina says are, not like they were.
Yeah, Lisa will tell you, I don't often hit the horn.
No, you rarely do. That's true.
That guy, I needed an air horn for him.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about, years ago when I wanted to drive a truck, people were a lot more curious on the road. Not so much these days. Not so much.
Excuse me. Yeah. Or in the other thing that I mentioned, because of the accident, there was a long line of traffic. Instead of waiting in the long line of traffic like everyone else, you're special and run yourself down the emergency lane to try to get 17 car lengths further up than you should be, because you should be in line, back there.
Yeah, I hate to see people in the emergency lane to cut other people off. That drives me nuts.
We had a couple people do that to us today.
Patricia said his lane change was reckless. Yeah, he got as close as he could, really, to the line. He was coming around us. Macrina says, you need the horn from the Venezia.
Yeah, right?
Pre-fall. That is still my favorite horn ever.
That's
The
pretty.
Venezia had
It's a
the-
pretty beefy horn.
It had the best horn.
We never once heard the horn on the Star.
Not once. We stood outside and we tried to get it, and I guess it's up in the front of the ship where the suites are.
Up by the dome.
By the dome, and so we were not able to get anywhere near it. And so from the pool deck where we were, you could barely hear it.
Yeah. It sounded like.
Yeah, if that.
I thought it would have been much beefier than that. That big boat.
I would have thought so too. It was a pretty wimpy horn for that big boat.
I know.
Shit. Excuse me. I don't want to hear about that.
Yeah, right. Oh, with that kind of horn, maybe we should call it a boat.
Right. A dinghy. Oh my goodness.
Blake's horn on his bicycle is more powerful than that.
I think so. Yeah, sorry, royalty. I gotta do something about that horn on the Star. Oh my goodness.
Guess the only way to hear it is if you're late for the boat.
True. I mean, I can certainly appreciate, like being in your solarium or your serenity or, those quiet type areas and have that, that is a little, but come on, you'd be able to hear that thing.
I know it'd be weird because we'd actually miss really the sail away, but
Yeah.
maybe the next time go up in the dome, in the aqua doom, Alex, and see if we can hear it up there.
Right. We're having some little issues going on here.
We paused,
Yeah.
make sure we're still connected.
Sunset's pretty though.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't understand why inside city limits they feel compelled to make the roads out of concrete, as opposed to this nice smooth asphalt.
I don't know. I mean, I totally get that it lasts longer, but if you can't make it smooth, why?
Well, eventually, even if you were able to make it smooth, when it
When you
does
have
need
to
a repair and
patch
patch it, it's there. It's gone.
Yeah. This is our next Paso?
Yep.
Should I look for fuel?
125 miles.
Okay.
100 miles. Let's just say 100 miles.
In 100 miles, or that's
In
what
100 miles, we need fuel.
All right, so let's get it here. Look.
The last time we did this, we barely made it to the gas station in El Paso, so we may have to have an extra stop. Yeah, out here after San Antonio, gas stops are far and few in between for trucks. I can't pull into a regular gas station. I need a truck stop. Currently at 538, so around 438.
Let's see if I can find anything better.
Lisa's currently working an app called Fuelbook. That's how we find our gas stations. It maps all the truck stops, at least almost all of them. Every once in a while, it seems like one will sneak through, but
Well, you know, it's user recorded. So there is a there's a Road Ranger exit 400.
okay, 400.
Yeah, it's 125 miles. Is that too much?
We should be okay.
Okay, that's Sonora, Texas. So exit 400.
Is there one before it, just in case? I mean, exit 400 is 137 miles. I mean, we should be okay. We're 221 empty. But you know what happens when we start getting low. Instead of going down by the mile, it starts going down 5 miles at a time.
There is a pilot exit 456.
Okay, if we stop at 456, is there something around 200? Because remember, we're going to need fuel before we get to El Paso. We need 2 fuel ups.
Okay,
So we have somewhere between 456 and 400.
so I need to find 200.
And now watch the trees disappear.
There's a pilot at, it looks like 259.
Okay, we can stop there. So 456 and 259. It's a couple hundred miles apart. It's a little bit soon, but again, we don't have a choice out here. We'll do a good stop here. And a splash at 256.
Yeah,
Fort Stockton?
259.
Okay. So 456 and 259?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
And after Fort Stockton, there is
Nothing.
nothing.
Yeah, I remember that.
Nothing until
We're almost in El Paso,
yeah,
and we won't make that.
149. It's 19 Express Fuel. But yeah, we needed. You said 200.
Yeah, that'd be 300 miles. It's too much.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, boo boo. I got a picnic basket.
Irene says the video keeps lagging. Yeah, I was just thinking that it might be doing that. I wasn't paying attention because I was looking for fuel, but yeah, I see that. So you might need to refresh. Cruises Forever, hello.
What's up, Cruises Forever?
Uh,
We're also getting into the part of the drive where there's not going to be really much of anything for the next 8 hours,
right.
city-wise. I mean, there's Van Horn and Stockton. These are like gas towns. That's it. Till we hit El Paso. But I'm pretty sure we've had the camera on through here before. All right, let's put on some GPS. I mean, some cruise control here. Traffic's thinned out. Roads are smooth.
Nice.
It'll help me keep speed too.
True.
And according to our Drive Safe app, save fuel.
Right. Ooh, look at the sunset.
Yeah, look at that, everybody. Wow.
So pretty.
That is awesome.
Such a cool sunset. And we're frozen. Okay. It's back and forth. Wow. Come on, unfreeze.
Great color.
Yeah. That's beautiful.
Yeah, too bad we weren't further ahead where there were more mesas.
Oh, true. Yeah.
That sunset would have been just amazing.
Spectacular, yeah.
Not that it's not, but
Oh, I know what you mean. Perspective.
right?
Oh, yeah. Bev says, weren't we heading to Arizona from Oklahoma or somewhere north last year?
I think we were coming out of Ohio,
I think we were too.
and so we took the northern route. And that northern route it's pretty brutal on the truck and the RV. That's why we opted this year or this time, because of having to go back to Ohio to get our stuff, to just do a round trip. So we drove up to Ohio with just the truck and grabbed our stuff and turned around and drove back. That way we're taking the RV on the southern route, which is a much easier route road-wise. The roads are mostly good condition. And we moan and groan, about the concrete in the towns and stuff, but generally speaking, compared to a lot of roads we've been on, I-10's pretty good all the way through.
Agreed.
The hard part is obviously when a road is under construction, there's going to be some stuff to deal with. Plus, I didn't want to bring the RV back up through the Bluestone Mountains and the Appalachian
Ridge.
Mountains, Blue Ridge, and the Appalachians. Okay, what is it with this guy passing us again? Where does he go?
That's funny.
He's gonna be laughing at us.
Yeah.
We're passing him again.
That's funny. Ooh, Fredericksburg. I remember one year we went through Fredericksburg. Beautiful wine country.
Was that here in Texas?
Yes. Yes, Fredericksburg.
And then again.
Yeah, same guy. Yeah, if you guys are ever in Texas around this area and just want a beautiful afternoon drive, oh my goodness, go through Fredericksburg. Irene says Fredericksburg is cute. It really is. I enjoyed it. Such a beautiful little place.
Deer.
Really?
Well, a sign.
Oh, okay.
There wasn't one standing by it like last night.
That was actually funny. He's posing.
Right?
Yeah.
Take a picture of this. Stupid human. All right. Oh, stretching the feet.
That's a good thing. Irene said, squirrel.
Right.
Deer.
Giraffe. Oh, excuse me. Giraffe. Again, reference, Foundation. Check it out. Great series.
Irene says, you need to stop and sleep, Robert.
I'll let you know when I need to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just on a time crunch. We gotta, and I'm actually feeling okay right now.
For the moment, I am too. I think I'm on my 8th wind.
Yeah. So I don't know how.
Comes in waves.
It does. It does. But yeah, I'm not sleepy right now.
So I said earlier, I'm just kind of numb on autopilot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have all my faculties. I'm not, sleeping over here, but I get in the seat and I drive. I'm a robot.
Pretty much.
Welcome to the show. I am your host, Robert, aka the Tall Man. This is my lovely wife, Lisa, aka Mrs. Tall Man. Not that anyone calls her that.
I actually did that pretty well.
Thank you.
Danger Will Robinson.
That's a different one. I can't do that. He's got a very unique voice. Very deep.
I wonder if we're going to go through Texas Canyon in the daylight this time.
Isn't that in Arizona or New
It is.
Mexico?
It's in
Arizona?
yeah. That's another really cool place.
I think the answer is yes.
I think we might go through it in the daytime.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Just the coolest rock formations. Usually when we're driving through there, it's nighttime, so I always miss them.
I've only seen them like once or twice, even
Yeah.
though we've driven this route 20 times.
Yeah.
It's normally in the night when we're there. These rocks were deposited by an ice age, like, I don't know, a million years ago or something like that. They look nothing like the rest of the landscape. They're
Definitely do not.
they're completely out of place. They're stunning. It is in Arizona, but it is called Texas Canyon,
Yes.
which again I always thought was strange.
I know, me too. And another one of my favorite places to drive through.
Oy. Sunset's still pretty.
Yeah, it is. In the video.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
I'll pull it up on the computer and look.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And a really, really beautiful sunsets tonight. Oh, deer crossing.
And these are the rough hours
Yeah.
that I talk about. Still a little bit light out. Lights from the oncoming traffic.
At least we have a wide median, so hopefully that helps a little bit.
Stay alert. We're trying.
Yeah, yes, we are.
Fallen rock. Fallen rocks. And road work. Were they working on the road?
I don't know. Everybody else is working on the roads. Yeah, it works. Need help?
Maybe. What are these?
It looks like pretzels.
All right, can you get the chips?
Yeah.
I need a little something. Sorry, everybody. This is turning around, crawling to the back to get into our snack bag. That's the other thing about this drive out here. There are no lights, y'all. I'm talking about dark. It is dark out here.
It is.
I mean,
Texas dark.
I mean, obviously you can still see the the dusk, if you will, right? There's still a little bit of light, but once that's gone, man, it's pitch black. Unless the moon's out.
Which it has been the last couple of days.
Yeah.
Reach them okay?
Huh?
Can you reach them okay?
Yes. I love that sign. No engine brake by city ordinance. What city? There's nothing out here.
Right.
Who are you going to disturb? The deer? I take that back. Okay, there's a city, but it's up there. Not back there. We're getting close to the halfway through mark.
Right.
That's exciting.
That's very exciting.
They got a Lowe's.
Yep, sure did.
Speed limit through here 75.
Okay. And they slowed us down.
And didn't slow us down.
Texas, not us, but you know,
I know.
in general. Texas has the fastest speed limits in the country.
All right, baby. See how that does. Man, everybody's so quiet tonight.
I know.
Wake up, y'all. El Paso, 483. Ooh, 7% grade. See too many of those.
No.
It is amazing how much speed we pick up going down a hill with all that weight behind us. It's crazy. So we're going through, like, you know, some of the mountains in West Virginia and Virginia and stuff, and see some of these trucks, you know, like a guy like that or whatever, just a regular semi truck coming down the hill so fast. I'm like, man, y'all are crazy. Of course, most of those big downgrades, they've got the truck ramps,
Runaway trucks.
runaway truck ramps. anybody still there?
Everybody's so quiet.
Oh my gosh, there he goes again. I wonder what the heck all that's for.
It's railroad ties.
I know what they are, but I said what it's for.
Yeah.
They're not new, they're used.
Yeah.
They're bringing them somewhere. I mean, by
Probably for landscaping.
the truckload. Awful lot of money to transport them.
Probably getting them for free. If the railroad's done using them,
Maybe.
you know, raise flower beds, raise gardens, you know.
I mean, we've seen what? 10, 12, 15 trucks?
A lot, yeah, maybe. Probably at least a dozen trucks like that.
Yeah.
Who knows, maybe somebody's building a log cabin.
Right? Not old railroad ties? Yeah, I don't know.
Hi Bev, she says I'm here.
All right.
Yay.
Would have got so quiet.
I know.
You're supposed to be helping keeping us awake.
I hope you enjoyed those sunsets. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah. Not as good as the sunset over the water, but
No, but
I'll take
still,
that.
Heck yeah.
what did everybody have for dinner? We can live vicariously through you.
Oh, Irene says sorry. Yeah, we did have
Well,
chicken fingers and fries for Buc-ee's. Robert had a couple of bites. We shared one. I had most of it. Robert doesn't eat nearly as much as I do on the road. He makes up for it otherwise, though. Irene says taco salad.
Ooh.
Yum.
Lisa's gonna have to make some taco salad soon. She
Yeah.
crushed her taco shells by accident.
I did. I was reaching for something in the back of the cabinet and just put my elbow right on top of those taco shells. Yep.
Yep, we're having taco salad now.
Yep.
I got no problem with that. I love taco salad.
Yeah, me too. Gotta buy lettuce though.
Yep. Gonna buy a lot of things when we get
Gotta
there.
buy a lot of things when we get there.
Thank the Lord we hadn't fully stocked up.
It was close. Publix had some great sales there, things that I wanted to get. But alas, they didn't.
meals we're gonna have when we get there. There's this pizza place there. Pizza's fantastic, but they have this sauce that they call Chelsea sauce, which is a combination of balsamic vinegar and ranch dressing. And I'm not sure how that sounds to you out there, like as a combination, but oh my gosh, it is to die for. So beat the pizza and take the crust dip the crust into the Chelsea sauce. Oh my good Lord.
That is so good. It sounds crazy, but it's really good.
Now that being said, I wouldn't try, we haven't actually tried, but I wouldn't go and try taking ranch and balsamic vinegar and mixing it up, because I don't know if it's like normal.
Well, I know they make their own.
They make their own,
dressings,
yeah.
And so I'm quite sure that has something to do with it as well. I mean, homemade is always better than the bottled stuff.
Yeah.
But man, it's so good.
Last year we bought a bottle of it to take with us, and of course, like idiots, we never used it on anything.
No, we haven't had pizza since then.
Well, we've had pizza a couple times, but
Never when we had Chelsea.
no.
Chelsea was always on home.
Yeah, come to think of it, all the pizza we've had has been on ships.
Yeah. We never had the Chelsea on the ships. Yeah, we haven't had pizza from a pizza place
No.
other than the ships in quite a while.
Yeah. Except for that pizza we had at that last place recently, that was not good.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. What does that
Oof.
tell you? We need to eat some pizza to, yeah, wash that taste out of our mouths, I
Right.
guess.
We'll have that tomorrow after work.
Okay.
Well, not tomorrow. I mean, Wednesday.
Okay.
You have licorice in that concoction?
It's fennel oil.
Smells like licorice.
Yes, I do. It tastes a little bit like licorice too.
Does it really? Yeah. That's something we should have grabbed.
What's that?
Licorice.
Oh, true. Yeah, I didn't think about that. We have the Skittles.
Yes, I know.
Runs. Oh.
Yes, I know. I gotta remember 456. Skittles,
right?
the candy of champions. Surprised Mama Tall Man hasn't been on.
True. Yeah. Didn't have to harass her about that.
I know, right? Especially since she's always wanting to know where we are and how we're doing. And
Yeah.
of course, the Bucks are on tonight,
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
playing the Texans.
Yeah.
Anybody got the
Forgot about that.
football score?
Yeah, let us know if anybody knows the score between the Texans and the Bucks.
Monday Night Football. Of course, I think it just started a little bit ago. I don't know.
Hi Valerie. She says, hello everyone. I just made it home from my cruise. I had a blast.
Awesome.
Nice.
Welcome back.
Yes, welcome back.
We're in the middle of a land cruise.
Oh my gosh, if you can call it that. You know we want to hear all about your cruise. We were talking the other day that we never actually did have you on our live show.
Yeah, to talk about the yacht club.
Yeah,
We're going to do that.
we have to do that. Yeah, we're so sorry we got busy. And yeah, just never did have you on, so I apologize. We want to do that. Irene says, hi Valerie. You know what we say about that, Valerie? Squirrel.
Yep.
Shiny. Valerie says, I still want to come on your live show. I can talk about both Yacht Club and Utopia. I like it.
How'd you like the Utopia?
Yeah. How was it?
They cranked the volume down on the pool deck a little bit.
Valerie says, I actually bought Key. I actually bought Key, and I loved it. I actually bought Key, and I loved it.
Key is in
Key, like Lock and Key.
Key.
K-E-Y. Unless spell check did something weird, which that's entirely possible.
Oh, yeah. All right. Killing it.
All right. You ready for the runs?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
we've essentially been driving since Friday at 2:15 in the afternoon.
Yes.
Drove
Yes. So we're a little loopy.
Central Florida to Ohio, straight, no sleep. Did rest there for 2 hours. Loaded up the truck, turned around, drove right back to Florida. Got there, did sleep for 8 hours. Got up, spent the day with Blake, packed up the RV, started our way heading west at 8:15 p.m. Sunday. And now here we are, still driving, haven't stopped yet.
Yeah.
We're in Texas, 484 miles from getting out of Texas,
Right.
getting into New Mexico.
All right. Now you're loaded.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, we're, 26 and a half hours into this drive.
Antonio says Texans are winning 19-14 with 2 minutes left with a ball on Tampa 29.
Wow. 2 minutes left. Monday Night Football?
Well,
Must be 2 games.
maybe, I don't know. Valerie said it's Little Perks without actually booking the suite. That is a lot of driving.
Yeah.
It really is. And that's really cool that you can do that. And Irene says, that sounds great, Valerie. It does.
Yeah, Valerie, we got in sort of a emergency, got called back to work. So we're not doing this for fun, if you will, and we're under the gun and under a time limit. We have to be in Arizona by Tuesday, because Wednesday we start. So we're just sort of pushing ourselves through. And you guys are all helping.
Absolutely. Thank you, guys. We appreciate you.
Yeah, for total drive, we still have like almost 900 miles left to drive.
When we left for Ohio on Friday, we were posting like the state signs as we would cross into each new state. We would post their welcome signs on Facebook. So we had our little game of Where's Waldo going on. It was kind of fun. Everybody was guessing where we were and what we were doing. And it was fun. Of course, now we're in Texas, all 800 miles. So where
Almost
are you
900 miles in Texas.
900 miles. So where are you in Texas? Where are you? We're still in Texas.
What state are you in now?
Texas.
Guess what? We're still in Texas.
Yeah, there's a lot of Texas. We did catch a beautiful sunset earlier. So if you
Scroll back
scroll
probably
back
an
a
hour.
little bit, yeah, about an hour or so, it's beautiful.
key. Why is that escaping my brain? Not knowing what that was.
So never asked for it.
Yeah, my brain's mush. We know about all those programs.
Oh yeah, brain is definitely mush.
Yeah.
Fredericksburg, half a mile.
Well, the other good news is Wednesday we don't have too much thinking to do.
That's true. That'll be old habit.
Kimball County line. Fredericksburg.
Yep. Beautiful little drive. Antonio says Tampa stopped them, and now they have the ball near the 50 with about a minute left, down by 5.
Uh-oh. Come on, Bucks.
On Tampa. Yep, as we drive through Texas.
Right. Outside the people watching the stream, no one here in Texas knows we're rooting for the Bucks. We're okay. We're safe. So during the gas stop, I think we're gonna have to relocate that battery and plug it in.
And we paused. And we're going.
Yeah, we are in BFE, Texas, guys.
And we're paused. And we're going. Antonio says, now on the Texans 23 with 40 seconds left.
Wow.
Come on, Bucks.
Yeah, we're in BFE, Texas right now, so there'll be probably some buffering from time to time,
Oh, yes.
but it'll just be.
Antonio says, now 2-yard line with 9 seconds left.
2-yard
Oh
line,
my gosh, this is such a nail biter.
right?
Yeah.
Come on, Bucks.
Come on, Bucks.
Is this the first weekend of regular season or the second weekend?
I have no idea.
Oh, I think it's the second weekend.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I don't know if they even won last week.
No clue. Who they played?
Well, we had the game up on replay for a little bit.
Oh, that's right.
But we
They played
stopped
the
it.
Falcons.
Was it the Falcons they were playing? I don't
they
even
played
remember.
Falcons. I don't know who won though.
Come on, Bucks. Bucks. I want to hear some cannons going off.
I know, me too.
Of course, we won't hear the cannons going
No.
off. But, you know,
We could sing the Bucks song.
I don't know the Bucks song.
You don't know?
No.
Let's see what they come back with. What Antonio comes back with.
Yeah. One of the Bucks they fumbled.
True.
Or he threw an interception.
True.
I mean, it's the Bucks.
Bucks scored?
Woo!
Hey, we're the Buccaneers. Ho, 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 we're the Buccaneers. Offense, defense, now we're here to say. Who are we playing? Make the Texans walk the plank from Tampa Bay. Hey!
There you go. Let's not repeat that again. That should be. They've took enough time off the clock. That should be the game.
Should be.
They're up by 1, and they go for the extra point.
And that should take care of it, but if it doesn't, then they have to kick
They have
it
to
off.
kick it off, and that should do it. But it's never over until the clock is 0:00.
Okay, I'm not sure what that is. Is that like a firecracker? Is that the cannons going off? Could that possibly be?
Don't you put up a cannon icon?
Well, I'm gonna blow it up because I can't tell what the heck it is. Come on. Yeah, firecracker.
Nice.
I think that's the cannons going off. Oh, 6 seconds left.
Wow. They have too much time on the clock.
Yeah, they did. You know, the Texans could throw a Hail Mary. Who knows what they could do? Run it back.
Well, I kick it out of the end zone and don't give them a chance to run it back.
Yeah,
And then they're deep in their territory.
yeah.
It's time enough for really one play. Unless they got a timeout left.
They've got a timeout left.
They may get- Yeah. It'd have to be a really
Really
quick
quick,
first
yeah.
play. Quick down and out, 10 yards, 3 seconds, 4 seconds. Then the Hail Mary.
They only need 1 second on the clock to have another play.
Yeah.
Antonio says I couldn't find a cannon. No, that's perfect. I knew exactly
No,
what it was.
that's perfect.
That was perfect, Antonio. Thank you. Now it's over. Okay. Drum roll, please. Oh yeah, three cannons.
Woohoo.
Woohoo! Thank you, Antonio.
Hey, Antonio, did they win last week? Does it make them 2-0? Or are they 1-1? That's how disconnected we are.
You know, we have no clue.
It's funny to think we just got off the Star like a week ago.
Seems
I
like
know.
So long ago.
All right, 456.
Yep, 456.
469. See, there goes another one.
Right.
I wonder if, because they're a little bit muddy too. Oh, like I said, if they were railroad ties on the ground, they'd be muddy.
Antonio says yes, they beat the Falcons. So we're 2-0.
We're 2-0. Well,
Nice. Thank you, Antonio. See, here's the deal. If we watch the Bucks play,
they lose.
they lose
Yeah.
every time. So we're better
can-
fans if we don't watch.
Or live. We can watch a replay.
Yeah, we can watch a replay, but we can't watch live.
Of course, it's done.
Yes. You see what good fans we are.
And another one. We're great fans. We know if we watch, they lose, so we want them to win, so we won't watch.
Yes. And that is exactly why we don't go into the casino. Because we know we're going to lose.
When we were on the 3-day ovation, our travel agent friend was with us. He was in the casino and he was winning. We walk up, hang out with him a bit. He lost the entire time we were there. We
So he
left.
left?
He started winning again.
Same thing with our daughter. If she's playing slots and she's winning and I walk over to see how she's doing, she immediately starts losing. So I have to leave. I have to go out of sight. If I'm out of her sight, she starts winning again. Craziest thing.
Yeah. That's why we don't gamble. Oh. That was weird.
Right?
It was very weird. And another one.
There's a lot of railroad ties.
If that's what they actually are. It could be dunnage.
Dunnage?
So, like when crews are working on power lines or anything like that where their soil is a little soft and they got to bring in heavy equipment,
Okay, gotcha.
they put that stuff down. Because those are way too big for railroad ties. I think.
But yeah, I guess that could be. I didn't think about that. I've always seen like sheets.
Yeah, sometimes they do that too. But typically they put the wood down first and then the sheets over them
Gotcha.
so that it's stable. and then they can bring a crane in to, you know.
Yeah, maybe, because they are long, you're right.
Yeah. We'll have a time change when we get to Van Horn in 325 miles.
Antonio says, do you think they might be for the border wall somehow, all those trucks?
You know, oddly enough, I was thinking about that. But I would also think that they already have all that stuff there. Unless they're moving on to a new location. I don't know. The equipment they're using are tracked. I've watched some videos on it. So I don't think they need it. You know what? I don't know. Because for the videos I watched, I don't remember them using any cranes. Just like big excavators and front loaders or whatever. But who knows?
That's a good question.
Yeah. The only thing I do know is, holy crap, there's been a bunch of them trucks.
Yeah, a ton of those trucks.
All right. 6 more miles. So we're actually just a couple miles away from gas. So we'll have a little break here. So So everybody, y'all go get some snacks, go refill your drink, go to the bathroom, walk the dog.
Irene says, "Good night, all. See you tomorrow." Probably so.
Well, it depends on what time you come on.
Yeah. Probably so. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out with us. Good night. Macrina says, I'm awake.
Man.
We're gonna stop here momentarily for some fuel.
Yep. So go get a snack, Macrina. Get a drink.
Yep. You know, I'm gonna be getting some coffee.
I'll be refilling the Cocachinos. I don't see any gas stations there. Moving to the next one.
That's 457.
Yeah, I know.
Ours is on 456. Macrina says, "Where you at?" Texas.
Still.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
457 miles still to go in Texas.
Man.
Right now we're having to stop for fuel a lot earlier than we normally would because the fuel stops out here are few and far between. So we don't technically need fuel right now. But
It's pilots that we're stopping at.
actually, this one we do need. The next one is early,
The next one we just have to top off so we can get there.
so we can get to the other side of El Paso where we can fill it again.
So if we don't top off, we won't make it.
Yeah.
Antonio says, okay, you were talking about candy. What is your favorite bold candy that's not around anymore or hard to find?
Ooh. Well, oddly enough, we're eating them now. Runts.
Yeah.
Runts.
Yep.
Hard to find them.
It is hard to find them. And then he said, mine are the Marathon Bar and Bub's Daddy gum. Bub's Daddy gum.
I used to
Marathon.
love whatchamacallits. There's several gas stations to choose from.
Okay. Well, the Pilot was the one that was on the app that it's probably most expensive, so if there's a cheaper one.
Well, I don't know. We'll find out.
Okay.
And this one's $3.85. There's a plane airport.
I see that. Macrina says, I like Marathon bars. How about Black Cow bars? Ooh, yeah, Black Cow.
I've never had that.
Really? It's been a long time since I had Black Cow.
All right, what's this over here?
That looks like...
Come on,
Shell.
trees. Come on, trees. Oh. That's not working.
What's...
It says 999.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Let's go over to the Pilot then.
Alright. Well, it's that way.
Yeah.
Route
Now it's
recalculation.
888-999.
Now turn left onto the Interstate 10
we
West
can
and
go
then join the
investigate.
highway.
Oh, we could
Let's go
turn
investigate.
around if we need to. I mean, there's
There's
Oh,
trucks
Shell
there.
and McDonald's, yeah. Oh, there's one across the road here too. This one says $3.49 here at the Shell. If we can get in, that's a good price. $3.45 over here at the Chevron. I don't know what's down here, but like you said, there's trucks.
Now turn right and then turn right.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there's truck fuel over there. We'll go over there.
Now turn slightly right and then turn right.
Make sure I don't go into the McDonald's drive-thru. That would be catastrophic.
Wouldn't it?
Route recalculation.
We can't fit through most of them with just a truck, never mind the stinking RV.
I know.
After 700 feet, turn left onto North Main Street.
That was a nice parking lot. No big holes yet.
No.
Must be relatively new. Look at that.
Oh, wow. That's funny.
All right, well, we'll take the first one.
All right, works for me. Yeah, I like that. All right, you guys, so we are going to pause here.
Get some fuel.
Get some fuel.
Route recalculation.
We'll be back. You can listen to Geneva.
Oh, yeah, she'll probably talk your ears off. Road recalculation. Road recalculation.
Oh my God, it hurts. want to make sure you guys have some good views. Windows up and wash my hands. I'll be right back. Going.
One there. This one I didn't know
Yep.
about.
It's okay. All right, everybody. We're going to go a little bit longer and then probably say good night to everybody. Oh. I just heard the party noise. The party favor.
Oh, what is that?
I
Is
don't-
it something you're hitting?
Yeah, by accident.
Oh.
Wake up, everybody.
Oh my gosh.
Hello, hello. We're back.
Oh, jeez. Antonio says, Macrina, are Black Cow bars like Slowpokes? I think they're along the same line, but I'm not entirely sure what the difference is. It's been so long since I've had one of those. I realize I'm not Macrina, but I'm answering.
I'm trying to get everything recentered, everybody. It's a little off. I think it's all the grabbing of the computer and stuff has messed everything up. Yeah, Macrina's like, yeah, those are the noises. Yeah, I have sound effects built in. So, here you go.
Dancing
everybody. The Morning Light. Wanted to play that for you guys.
That was making it up to Macrina.
Right?
She said, yeah, the noises. I hate that one too.
Yeah, sorry about that.
And then she says, Black Cows were a sugar daddy bar with dark chocolate on it.
Yeah.
And then Tom says, coffee time already? Absolutely. And then Macrina, of course, I like that. The
Yeah.
hearts and the music notes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, little official, unofficial, official theme song there of Tall Man's Cruise Adventures, The Morning Light. Since we got the streaming software up, we can actually play that for you guys. At least I could before we started driving. Hard to do anything now.
Right. But since we were stopped,
Oops. So we probably are not going to stay on too much longer. We're just really loopy.
loopy and my eyes are burning. Chris says, where are you at, Robert? Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chris. How you doing, buddy? Chris with a K?
Chris with a K.
We are in Texas, currently heading west. We're on day 4 now. I don't know. We started off in Central Florida, drove to Ohio
On
Friday, turned right around, came right back. So we left Friday at 2:15 in the afternoon, got to Dayton, Ohio at 6:15 in the morning, slept for 2 hours, loaded up the truck of the stuff that we left behind that we needed because we got called back to work. Drove back to Florida, again nonstop. Got home at about midnight, Saturday morning into Sunday morning. Slept until 9 a.m. Sunday morning. Then we spent some time with our grandson. Packed up the RV, got on the road, heading towards Arizona. And we've been literally driving nonstop since that moment. We are 451 miles, as you can see there on the sign, 451 miles from the border of Texas into New Mexico. Overall, we have, I don't know what that says. Give me, I'll put on my glasses. Told you I can't read without them. About 850-ish miles to go till our final destination. And we have to be there at least by Tuesday night because we start work Wednesday.
Yes.
We'll be exhausted, but Wednesday will be an easy day, so we can be.
It's okay.
We can be brain dead. It'll be okay.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Tuesday says, I made it last minute, but I am here. Hi, Tuesday. And Chris said, goodness.
Yeah, I know. Crazy. The really crazy part is, and I know some of y'all are joining us now for the first time during this sort of event, is this is getting in the way of our group cruise prep. We specifically took, this next 6-7 weeks off so I could have the time to finish putting the event together and all the work that I need to do to have it ready to board the ship. And this is going to put a big crimp in those plans. So it's going to put a lot of stress on me. But I'll figure out what to do because it's what I do.
That is totally what you do.
Yes.
And he's very good at it.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
I've always said he is way better at handling things when he's got 10 things going on at the same time than he is when he's got one thing to focus on.
Lord knows I got 10 things going on now.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Chris said, I almost wanted to message you if you wanted to eat lunch. My wife showed me a picture of you entering Louisiana.
Oh my gosh, that was yesterday. Or was it early this morning?
I think it was early this morning.
Oh my God, the days have just run together.
Yeah, it was this morning. I don't know if you would have stopped, but lunch would have been on me. Aw, that's
thank
so
you.
sweet.
Yeah, it's Louisiana in the rearview mirror, my friend.
Yes.
Yeah, it would have been earlier this morning, I guess.
Yeah, it would have been.
Yeah, we're just in a time crunch, right? So we tried to figure out how to get the stuff from Ohio shipped instead of us having to go up there and get it, but
Everything we could think of fell through.
yeah, nothing was going to work.
Yeah.
It just was a timing thing. This all started at like 11 o'clock Friday afternoon. By 2:15 we were driving. The problem with the shipping thing was we would have had to have it by FedEx by 2:30 in the afternoon because FedEx picks up at 3 o'clock on Friday. And where we were, they don't pick up Saturday and Sunday. And there's no way I could have it shipped on Monday because it would cost me thousands of dollars to ship all this stuff if we had to ship it on Monday today. So, in the truck, boom. In fact, we left so quick. We left in shorts and t-shirts. By the time we got up to Dayton, Ohio, it was like 52 degrees.
We did. We had our Florida gear on.
Like, oh my gosh, it's cold. I mean, we were only outside for a couple minutes. It was okay, but it was just more of a funny side note. Like, wait a minute.
We didn't think about it. We just ran out so fast. It's like,
Yeah,
okay, we
quick,
got
grab the
stuff.
cooler, throw some snacks in there, some drinks. Let's go.
Man, we left laundry in the washing machine and the dryer. We flew out of there.
Yeah, because just timing, right? We
Yeah.
knew it's X and so miles. It was 1,100 miles up. It was going to take so much time. Now, we didn't have the RV, so I was able to drive 75, so we were able to get there a lot quicker. At least 75. Anyway, we did snooze for an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes, something like that. Then just loaded up, which took all of 20 minutes, and then right on back to Florida. Got home at about midnight, a little bit after, and got a good night's sleep. And we weren't expecting, let me rephrase that. We were expecting to be home for 6-7 weeks before the group cruise, so we told our grandson that. So he was a little disappointed that we had to leave, so we spent some time with him Sunday while we were packing up the RV.
Yeah, literally. Yeah.
That's all right. He had fun.
He did.
And anyway, here we are. Let's see, what time is it at home? 10:45. So it's 26 and a half hours later. Still driving.
Yep, and still have a lot to go.
Yeah, well, I told you 865 miles.
Yeah. Yep. But we'll get it done.
The good news is we're more than halfway there.
Woohoo!
Yeah, we started off with, I think, around 2,200 miles, and now we only have 865. So we're slowly chunking away.
Yes. Yes, we are. Chris says, nothing more boring than driving through Texas, especially the whole state. Worst part is San Antonio to El Paso. Watch out for deer.
Yes, well, that's the segment we're in right now.
Yes.
We've already gone through San Antonio. We're probably, maybe hour and a half past San Antonio, maybe?
Yeah, something like that. So we just stopped to get some fuel, and we'll stop again.
In a couple hundred miles.
Yeah, to
That-
top off.
That's the other challenging part of this leg for us, is being so long, with the truck and the RV. I can't just go to a gas station. I need a truck stop. And the fuel stops out here are they're not plentiful. So we just, I was about 120 miles to empty, so we topped off. That was great. It was almost a full tank, because we normally will stop between 80 miles and 100 miles to empty. So that was about normal. But we're going to stop in a couple hundred miles and top off. And that'll get us to El Paso.
After El Paso, it's fine. It's just this stretch is
Yeah.
the worst.
It's better than it used to be, of course. Back in the day when I used to drive this, I was stationed in El Paso for 3 years when I was in the Army. And so I drove this back home twice a year for leave. And so, but I was in a car. Back then, the gas station, they were even worse. But I was in a car, so I was getting many more miles to the tank than I do, 350 dually with 10,000 pounds behind me. Well, plus what's in the back of the truck, so
Exactly.
probably 11,000 pounds.
Yeah, probably.
But anyway, so yeah, we're glad that more truck stops have popped up.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Chris said Fort Stockton is a good place to stop
That's
for the night. That's
exactly where we're stopping. Is at Fort Stockton to fill up with fuel.
Yep.
And then I want to, at the bare minimum, as long as I still feel good, push through El Paso in the middle of the night. They have a lot of construction going on, and the last 2 times we were through there, the construction has you pushed into 2 tight lanes with concrete barriers on either side. It's not enough to fit the truck. I'm hanging over the side. Anyway, the point being is, if it's during the daytime and there's lots of traffic, there's a big potential problem there. So we'll go through there in the middle of the night when there's no traffic, and I'll just drive down the middle of the lane through that construction area.
Yeah, there's a Flying J at exit 259 there in Fort Stockton, so we'll be stopping there for some fuel.
Yep. And then once we get through El Paso, I mean, we still have a little bit of a drive to do, not nearly as much, about 400-ish miles left, something like that. But timing-wise, we could pull over and nap for a couple hours if we needed to. We have enough time.
Chris, you just made me laugh. Robert Chris said, New Mexico is a speed trap, especially near Deming. State police are always out. I'm laughing because when we're pulling the RV...
Oh, we are 65 miles per hour if I'm not paying attention, and we get a good head of speed going down a hill.
We always joke that if anything, we're going to get a ticket for going too slow.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have to worry about the speed traps there, buddy. But I appreciate it, though.
Absolutely. Definitely. Thank you for thinking of us.
Yeah, like right now I'm doing about 61. And I'm just about to... I don't often travel, and again, I've said this to other people that are listening, but I know you're just joining us, but I don't often travel with cruise control on when I've got the RV behind me. But we're literally out here in the middle of nowhere. There's no traffic, and there's no wind right now. The roads are smooth, relatively flat, right, because there are some hills out here, but I'll put it on cruise control and rest my foot. Because, 2,200 miles with no brake, foot on gas, it tends to cramp up.
Chris said, have you noticed an increase in Border Patrol around the Texas-Mexico sector?
We haven't noticed anything yet, but we're just now sort of getting into that area. So
I will say the last couple of years when we've come through here, they've been very present.
Yes.
Very present.
The last few years for sure.
Yeah, and a couple of times, we've got the truck loaded up, and we were like, oh my gosh, they're going to make us unload this whole truck before they let us go through. But they didn't. They let us go on through. But yeah, definitely they're present. And I don't expect anything any different today.
No, but I don't think we have checkpoints going this way. I think the checkpoints are the other way.
Gotcha.
We have noticed, well, those weren't Border Patrol, though.
No.
Yeah, I think within the next 100, 200 miles, if there's enhanced presence, we'll start noticing it then.
Yeah. I would agree.
Because
But I just remember always in the past, it was, all the way from El Paso to New Mexico, there was just this series of checkpoints and stuff. Yeah.
That's not a good sign.
No yawning.
Okay, I'll stop.
Chris says, when is the next cruise besides the group cruise?
That's it. That's the next cruise,
Yeah.
the group cruise. We have one other one that we have planned this year that we hadn't announced to anybody yet. We're still not announcing it, but it will be after the group cruise. We're unsure if we were going to do it. We've already had to cancel a couple of cruises.
It's been a tough year.
Financially, we pay for all this stuff, and it's been a down year for us, so something had to give. But we wanted to get on the Star because we hadn't been on the Icon class ship, so we sucked that up and paid that price. But we had to cancel the Star Princess, and we had to cancel the Celebrity XL. Those were both inaugurals, and we really wanted to be on them for the channel and content and get all the stuff that we do, but we just couldn't afford it. And we still have one other one booked. Yo, dude, pretty far over there a second ago. The next couple weeks will let us know if we're gonna keep with that one. But here's something interesting else we were talking about throughout this particular stream, Chris. John Heald came on, and Carnival made an announcement that they're sort of backtracking a little bit on their new loyalty program, and the Diamonds are going to get to keep their status for life. The Platinums are not, but they're going to do something different for the Platinums. Anyway, and so we're like, how many points until we get to Diamond? And it's like 68. Oh, that guy's going slow.
He is definitely going slow.
And this guy's right up on me. So we'll wait for him to pass. Yeah, so we have 68 more cruise days that we need to take. That's essentially 10 7-day cruises to get to Diamond. So we spent some time doing some research today as we were driving because, we got nothing better to do. And we figured out it would cost us between the least expensive Carnival cruises that we could find and gratuities about $15,000 to hit Diamond before May 31st. So I think we're going to put up a GoFundMe and just call it, Cruising for Diamond.